goodness. Sorry.
Hey.
8 minutes late. We're gonna blame we're gonna blame Miss D, and we're gonna blame my mother was talking to me about buying her this expensive sewing machine. Man, I synced your live, girl. What make it so bad is I thought I was gonna have some time to do another reaction.
It's not enough hours in the day, honey. Let me tell you.
When you running your own business, it's not.
That live was supposed to be an hour, it turned into 3, but it's all good because sometimes that's how it is. You start somewhere and you end somewhere else, and that's the great thing about being live. You never know where you're gonna go.
Yeah. Oh my God, y'all. I am hurting over here. Jesus. Oh my goodness, I am so tired. And then you got Miss D. I was on the phone with her. Shout out to Miss D. Bless your heart. I said, I'm kind of busy, but I wanted to talk to you, let you know I'm not ignoring you. And shoot, she tried to talk my head off. I said, well, let me take a nap. So I laid there and counted to 20. Then I had to get up, take a shower. I'm running around so much, y'all. I didn't even know I was going to put on a black shirt. But I was like, did I wear this before? Because, people keep saying, you had that shirt on yesterday. I don't care about what shirt I have on. I put on clothes so I can come down here and say, what's up to y'all?
Yeah, sometimes it be like that. Hey, Crystal. Hey, Cassandra. Hey, Debbie with 2 cats. Gianna. Gambino.
Go to sleep, Mike. Yeah, there you go. Go to sleep. Whew, Lordy day. We pushing, y'all. We pushing as hard as we can. I know I'm pushing as hard as I can. Is Mother Bird in the chat? No.
Mother Bird, I didn't see her yet.
Tweet. Mother Bird.
Woman. Hello to here by all means. JRS, hello. Michelle, hello.
Michelle in the house.
I think this title got some people on edge, but it's all good. Like, we can still have a conversation. We do not have to agree on everything. It's okay. We don't even know what it's going to be. We don't have to agree on everything, but we're here to have the conversation. We need to hear both sides of the conversation in order to know, in order to work things out, right? So let's see what's going on and what they're talking about before we make up our mind. Okay.
Somebody said, Mike, you working too much. You need to take a break. I tried that already. I know one thing.
Hey, Sandra.
Kentucky Fried Chicken today. Believe that.
Sandra.
I'll stick it out. Yeah, most definitely. Crystal. Yeah. It's all about the kids. It's all about helping growing the channel and all that good stuff. So, film exposed Donald Trump. Did we pull that up? Let me see.
I guess that's what was on the list to talk about. I don't know. I didn't send that video.
Yeah, I know.
But it's all good. We'll see what they have to say. It could be, could turn out. I'll Stephanie. All right, Gianna, that's why you got to be a warrior. That's right. Sometimes we got to come up against opposition and things that we don't like to, hear about, talk about. But that's what it is. We got to take and be like, but see, what had happened was, and let me tell you about this. So in order to argue your point, you got to know what the other side's saying.
Right. It's a 16-minute video.
Okay. So let's see what they got to say. What they talking about? Past political lines with this. At the end of the day, they all mingle. Anyway, yeah, they're all friends at the end of the day. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that remind me. God dang it.
This news is funded.
Got an intro?
Crystal actually sent me a video I think it was on X or something. And I never got an opportunity to where are the 300,000 missing children from the border? I thought it was more than, I thought it was 500,000.
From the border or all together?
EQ funds proxy. Somebody keep
I have some
me.
information on that one that I did find out, but we can talk about that, because what I found out about that is and that was not during Trump, that was during this administration. So, you know, unacceptable. That's all I can say. Unacceptable. But thank you.
Much. I just want to say thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. I want to say that first of all. And I also want to say you're beautiful. Not because you got a pretty picture, because you got a pretty picture, and because you're helping.
Absolutely.
You're looking beautiful today too, by the way. I want to make sure I say who. I'm just saying. That's who.
Oh, thank you.
You're looking beautiful. Cassandra looking beautiful. To hear, we still praying on your beauty. Miss D, Teresa looking beautiful. JRS, let me see if JRS looking beautiful today. Let me see. Sometimes she be trying to fake me out. Let me see. JRS, and because you have a beautiful heart. There you go, a heart. Yep. Since you said the beautiful heart, then you looking beautiful today too. As in also. You better be lucky, JR, because I was trying to find a reason to tell you to go upstairs. Miss that's Storm AF. There she go, Miss D. Miss D, she told me she gonna throw them coconuts up in there. God dang it.
Hey, Miss D. Hey, Teresa.
I can't have coconuts on an empty stomach. How my mic sound, y'all? Do I sound too loud? How does my mic sound? Miss D, you go upstairs. Bothering my sleep. Mike, you can see yourself upstairs. Yeah, you see yourself. Yeah, you meet me up there. Lock the door. Sounds good. Thank you, JRS. JRS is, excuse me. First of all, now I called her back. She called me while I was doing reaction. I was typing in your chat, Steph. I was typing in your chat while I was doing the reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I guess we can get started. I was going to try to do some stuff.
You doing an intro?
Yeah, I'm messing with you to hear. Yeah. Of course I'm gonna do an intro, girl.
Okay.
But before we get started, we want to let everybody know the trio. Y'all know we got 3 channels. Mr. Network is now up and running again. Handsome Woman, there you go. You know what, Handsome Woman, you can go upstairs too. She got lemons with her coconut. Maybe that'll make the coconut taste better for me. She got lemons with the daggone coconut. Like that's supposed to that makes it better. Does that make the coconuts better?
I don't know.
She said, I don't know. If you don't, I will, most definitely. Do echo. What is up? No coconut. If you put coconuts in the daggone chat, you gotta go upstairs. Yeah. Anyway, I guess we're gonna rock. Oh man, my settings is off like a government worker on a Sunday. Just off. Right there. That's my settings. And I'm sticking with it. Okay, let's rock. Strawberries. There you go, Michelle. Love you, Michelle. I love strawberries, baby. Every time I get ice cream, cake, whatever, I like vanilla and strawberry cake. Yeah. Oh, let me stay on focus. Let me stay focused, y'all. I'm so hungry, man. I was great. Put some food in the microwave. Then I realized it was past 4 o'clock, so I ran down here. But I'm waiting for DoorDash. There you go. That's what I was gonna order Kentucky Fried Chicken from DoorDash, but it was if I go pick it up, it's like $10 or $15. DoorDash, they wanted almost $50.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get what I wanted. So, Grandma D, how you be? Looking so viciously. Who said put the lime in the coconut? That's what it is. I ain't even think about that.
Hey, Murph, my brother.
Murph is in the house. Oh, there go Murph. There you go. Whew.
Gonna say, you keeping me backstage. What you doing?
My bad. I'm glad you said, man, you know, Murph, I am not looking. Y'all help me. Y'all pray for me. Can y'all pray for me? That's all I ask. Handsome woman, put the lime in the coconut. Don't shake it all up, though. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I do have a Cash App, Gianna. I do.
Cholesterol, me. Murph, how you doing there, sir?
I'm good, my friend. How are you?
We all been praying for you. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. See, I can't stay focused. But anyway, check it out. Let's stay focused. We got 3 channels. Please subscribe to all 3 channels. Mr. Network. I think he already dropped the link. The Music Recording Network, it used to be, then we changed it to the network. But we're going to be putting more videos up on that channel now that is monetized. So if you really, really want to help, you can watch videos over there all the way to the end. Leave a comment, thumbs up. That Mr. Network is more geared toward the younger generation, like the Young Thugs, the Lil Durks. But we're going to sneak some good videos up there. Some of the videos we might put up there may be videos we already uploaded that probably didn't do too well on the main channel, and see how well they do on the other channel and all that type of stuff. Oh, my Cash App is $MC Sounds. MCSounds is the name of the recording studio. So somebody once told me that we need to put everything under one name. I said, yeah, I think you're right about that. I don't know how to do business. I keep telling you, I don't know how to do business, but I know how to make money.
Yeah, but you're learning. You're learning, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
y'all teach me the business. But people kill me when they, you got to get incorporated. You got to do this. You got to get an LLC and all LMNOP and all this stuff, man. Whatever. That stuff sound like to me, it costs money. And I'm trying to buy the equipment so I can make money. So everybody know how to do business, because everybody, you got to do your LLC. Like nobody never, like I've been living under a rock. You got to do an LLC. You got to do this. You got to get a tax ID number, all this. Everybody know how to do business. Everybody know how to do business, but don't nobody know how to make money. Anyway, since Murph is here, check it out without a doubt. Let's see what this bad boy is all about. Here we go, y'all. Intro. Thank you, Steph. Y'all pray for me. What is YouTube? Maybe we shouldn't have used the echo on this one right here, but check this out. Films show how Trump tore immigrants families apart. Let me read it again. Film shows how Trump tore immigrant families apart as 1,300 kids still alone. Wow. I think this is not the point. If they are here illegally, they got to go. We should be sending the whole family, or let them make up their mind. But we'll talk about that out after all this. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy out. Here we go.
By viewers like you. Please support our work at democracynow.org/give. Homework number 1 bourgeoisie by 𝗟𝗏𝗡𝗄. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. We end today's show with the acclaimed new documentary, Separated, which looks at the horrors of the Trump administration's zero-tolerance policy that led to the separation of up to 5,500 children from their parents, mostly from Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, as they sought asylum at the U.S.-Mexico border. The disturbing policy was enforced as early as July 2017, months before Trump officials even acknowledged it was happening. To this day, over 1,000 children are still separated from their families, many remaining in the U.S. after their parents were deported to their home countries. This is the trailer of Separated.
Separation from your parent is a profoundly traumatizing event. But systematic separation of children from parents, officially, it wasn't happening. But it was happening.
Wow.
You should tell me how you got involved in all of this.
Define all this.
Their version of stopping people from coming into the country was taking children away from their parents so that people wouldn't come.
Our field staff started to notice very young kids, tender age, anyone below 5. That's kind of unusual, right?
What zero tolerance did was turn their helpers into their worst nightmare.
So if you thought the child was endangered,
Sure.
that's the only circumstance to which you would separate.
Can't imagine doing it otherwise.
The government thought that showing the world separations through the eyes of people like me, they would scare the shit out of people that were attempting to come from coming. Is that the right strategy?
So if you're part of a family and you break the law, you will be incarcerated.
I've honestly never seen anything like that. There are about 1,500 kids in there.
You're a parent. Don't you have any empathy for what they go through?
We now know this was right from the get-go. Someone must have been planning this.
A federal judge says the government needs to reunite young immigrant children with their parents.
We had 14 days to reunify all of the children under 5.
Their assessment form in the system doesn't have that much information. What's your mom's name, Mom? Like every mom, their name is Mom.
Do I call this child abuse? Do I call it torture?
Separation was the purpose. Prosecution was the tool.
It's not over. 5 years later, we are still trying to reunite up to 1,000 children.
There is really nothing to stop them.
This is a new era.
It troubles me profoundly that it could happen again.
For more, we're joined by 2 guests.
I can see their side of this, and I can see other people's side of it also. And I'm going to keep my comments to the end when we really discuss it. So let's keep going on. I had to stop it and say something.
Yeah.
Oscar-winning filmmaker Errol Morris, director of this new film, Separated, and many other documentaries. He did The Thin Blue Line, The Fog of War, The Unknown Known, many more. He joins us from Cambridge, Massachusetts. And here in New York, we're joined by 𝗟𝗑𝗢𝗓, NBC News political and national correspondent, whose 2020 book, Separated, Inside an American Tragedy, inspired Morris's documentary. Separated begins a week-long Academy Award qualifying run at the IFC Center here in New York tonight, before it's released in theaters and broadcast on MSNBC this December. We're joined both by Errol Morris in Cambridge, Massachusetts, and 𝗟𝗑𝗢𝗓. Jacob, your book was astounding, your work and what's being shown in Errol Morris's film. Talk about what happened on the border and actually the trajectory that led to that. It didn't start with Trump, though, to say the least. He exacerbated the situation.
Yeah, it certainly didn't. First of all, thank you so much, Amy, for having me back. And it's an honor, as always, to be here. And it's been a profound honor to work with Errol on this project. And I think that, when you talk about, remind folks about what happened, don't take my word for it. Listen to the George W. Bush Republican-appointed judge in the Southern District of California who stopped this policy and called it one of the most shameful chapters in the history of our country, the deliberate separation of, as you said, over 5,500 children from their parents for no other reason than to harm those children, to scare other families, largely from Central America, from coming to the United States. And I guess what you'll see in the film, what 値рl has done so beautifully, is lay out how the Trump, first of all, American immigration policy over the course of decades led us to this moment. It was a bipartisan immigration policy from Democrats and Republicans that was based in deterrence and based in hurting people as the official policy of the United States to make sure other people didn't come. We know it doesn't work. It still doesn't work. It didn't work under Bill Clinton or George W. Bush or Barack Obama, who deported more people than any other president in the history of the United States. It certainly didn't work under Donald Trump, who deliberately separated all these children, and under President Biden now turned back to deterrence-based policies. And what the film does is put it all in context in the way that only Errol Morris can. And I can't wait for everybody to see it.
I want to turn to a clip of Jonathan White, the former deputy director of the Office of Refugee Resettlement, in the film Separated.
If you have children, you need only imagine your own child in a foreign country, not speaking the language, with no parent, with no money, not understanding how that society works, having been apprehended by federal immigration authorities. Each of these children is your child in that situation. I can never explain to someone why they should care, but I can tell you that a lot of people do care, and care profoundly.
Yes, we care.
Every day there are children who enter the United States unaccompanied by a parent or legal guardian. And those children require protection and care to find a family member of theirs in the United States who can take care of them. Family separation, though, was not about unaccompanied children. It was about accompanied children. It's about children with their families. And the unaccompanied children program, which I worked in, was essentially hijacked for a purpose for which it was never intended, nor authorized in law. It was a program designed to be a child protection program for children who entered the United States without parents. And it was instead used as a tool to take children from their parents.
That's Jonathan White, former deputy director of the Office of Refugee Resettlement in the film Separated. He was a commander, now a captain. Errol Morris, if you can talk about those who agreed to be part of your documentary, those who thought they were going to be in it, but then decided to leave once they got to the interview site. Talk about the film that you made.
A difficult film to make because few people wanted to talk and few people could talk. People who were still working for the government were constrained by that fact alone from actually appearing in the film. But it's a sad and disheartening story. We all know immigration has become a political hot potato. It's also become a hotbed of lies. If you want to hear really extraordinary lying, listen to people on both sides talking about immigration. Although the Republicans certainly have the lead in lying, self-deception, misrepresentation. It's endless.
Wow, I like that. I think that's true. I think that letting so many people over our border, I think that's true. For the last, 4 years or something? That's crazy. Here we go.
And this is a disheartening story, particularly for someone like myself, whose parents and grandparents were immigrants who came to this country. This is how we want to treat people? No one wants to disagree and say that there isn't a problem with immigration. That would be foolish, because there is. But still, it comes down to how we treat people coming into this country, or people who want to come into this country.
So,
and it's an embarrassment.
Let's listen to how we treat people. In 2018, ProPublica released audio from inside a U.S. Customs and Border Protection facility in which kids between the ages of 4 and 10 are heard crying, "Mama, Papa," after being separated from their parents at the southern border.
Yeah, that's sad, but
well, we have an orchestra here, right? What we're missing is a conductor.
We have the crying orchestra right here. What we're missing is the conductor, the Border Patrol agent mocking them, Jacob Soboroff. This significant moment that riveted the country, and the abhorrent, the feeling of people across the political spectrum of these children being separated. Talk about who would and wouldn't be interviewed.
Yeah, and I remember that moment too, because I was down on the border. It was Ginger Thompson at ProPublica that published that audio, and you'll hear it again in the film, put into the context of these beautiful narrative vignettes that Errol's created with Eugenio Caballero, the Oscar-winning production designer, and these wonderful cast of Mexican actors and the Mexican crew that basically recreated what nobody got to see. What the point you made, Amy, here by showing this, actually, I think, is that nobody really got. I was inside those facilities, but nobody, and saw with my own eyes. But there's no footage inside those facilities. There's leaked audio from those facilities, and I think it's part of the reason, to get to your question, why some of the officials who were part of this policy, like Tom Homan, the former director of ICE and potentially the future director of the Department of Homeland Security under former President Trump, and Errol, tells the story better than I do, but showed up at the studio in Cambridge to be interviewed by Errol, only to leave before sitting down in front of Errol and the 𝗕𝗟𝗡𝗏. But on the other hand, there were people like Jonathan White, like Jalen Suolog, career civil servants who spent their lives warning about this and tried to protect these children that did show up.
Head of Homeland Security, Kristen Nielsen.
Yeah, she didn't show up either. Errol,
you spoke to her for many, many hours?
I spoke to her for many, many hours, but in the end, she refused actually to appear on film.
And talk about her significance, Jacob.
Well, she signs, and you'll see it in the movie, she signs the decision memo, option 3 on this line, despite receiving a pair of contradictory memos, one from John Mitnick, the general counsel of the Department of Homeland Security, that said you may very well violate, I'm paraphrasing here, the Constitution of the United States by deliberately separating these children. And nevertheless, at the urging of officials like Kevin McAleenan, who was the head of Customs and Border Protection, signed it to enact this policy and separate all these children.
So Homan addressed the RNC, and we were both on the floor of the RNC, and I saw you going over to Don Trump Jr., yes, Donald Trump's son, about the family separation policy. Let's play a clip.
I know immigration's important to him. I covered the family separation crisis closely. Will we continue to see policies like separating 5,000 children deliberately from their parents?
You mean the Obama administration?
You know they didn't do that, sir.
Sure.
Will there be a second family separation policy?
It's MSDNC, so I expect nothing less from you clowns. Even today, even 48 hours later, you couldn't wait. You couldn't wait with your lies and with your nonsense. So just get out of here.
You notice he called him a clown. Why would you call somebody out of their name? That's not cool.
Because MSNBC, MSNBC has been so egregious that MSNBC might be no more. That's how egregious they've been with their rhetoric. I will say that. So grain of salt.
I was standing right behind you, and he stormed away as he was telling you to get out of here. Yeah. But the significance of what he's saying and who makes the decisions. Can this happen again? I mean, you have 1,000 kids now that still are separated.
Over 1,300, actually, according to the Department of Homeland Security. And the thing about that exchange is you'll notice that he didn't address the question, actually. And not just him, but former President Trump, J.D. Vance, Donald Trump Jr., none of them will address whether or not they will reenact this policy, will put this policy back into place, which I think raises, and Tom Homan, by the way, himself at CPAC got up there and said, you know, I don't want to, and it's in the movie, I don't want to hear about family separations anymore. I'm still facing lawsuits about this. Nobody said we won't do it. And what do you think a mass deportation policy is? Deporting more people than, you know, Dwight D. Eisenhower in 1954. You know, that is family separation. There are families that are mixed status families, and that's the official policy of the Republican National Committee and the Trump campaign. And as I said, these are the Republican policies of the Trump administration, but it wouldn't have happened were it not for decades of bipartisan deterrence-based immigration policy that continues to this day.
And the role of Congress?
Well, Congress hasn't done anything to protect the children who have been separated and to ban family separation in perpetuity. It just hasn't happened.
Errol Morris, you wanted this film out before the election. Why?
Well, it's, I think, pretty damn obvious. I don't think it particularly looks good for Donald Trump. A number of administrations had considered the possibility of separating parents and children at the border and rejected it because it was clearly inhumane. Not Donald Trump. And one of the most appalling aspects of this policy is there were arguments about keeping records. Okay, let's separate the children, but let's not actually keep a record of how to ever reunite them. Let's separate them for good. Let's just create orphans, abandoned children. To me, it's the most appalling part of the policy. It's a policy, if one hasn't noticed this in all of Donald Trump's rhetoric, it's a policy of meanness.
Errol Morris, we're going to have to leave it there.
Deterrence, you can say it's this, you can say it's that, but at its heart, it's a policy of meanness.
So Separated is premiering tonight at IFC here in New York City, has a week-long run, and then it's going to be on MSNBC, but after the election?
It'll be on in December. We're going to get the theatrical release out of the way first, and I'm excited for people to see it whenever and wherever they can see it.
I want to thank you both for being with us. Jacob Soboroff is author of Separated and is one of the stars of the film Separated, directed by Errol Morris. Happy birthday to Becca Stelly. I'm Amy Goodman. Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today at
You know, it's difficult, man. I mean, think about it. If you came into this country illegally and you have kids, that means the kids are automatically U.S. citizens. I think that needs to change. And so since the kids are U.S. citizens, the people that are not U.S. citizens, which is the parents in this case, they got to go. So then the kids are, what the kids going to do? I can understand that. So I can understand both sides, you know. But what do y'all think? I feel as though the whole family should be deported. You want your kids, you got to go. Take your kids with you, you know. What do y'all think? Y'all put in the comments below. Look here, we are on our live channel and we're going to discuss this a whole lot deeper, baby. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. Who want to go first?
You don't want me to go first. You want to go ahead and get your word in now, right?
You go first, Mike. You go first.
Okay. I think it's hard. I mean, but something got to be done. What you gonna do? Just let them all stay? Something got to be done. I feel as though if you came over here illegally, if anybody has kids and they came in illegally, if they brought kids with them or if they had kids here, the whole family got to go. That's how I think it should go. You know, and I think Trump, I mean, we don't know why, because we don't run the government. Maybe they can't afford to send the whole family, but somebody got to go. You got to go. You got to go. So
parents go with their children, period. Children go with their parents and parents go with their children. That's it.
Right.
Like, that's all there is to it.
Right. Because I also think that if they just send the parents by themselves, the kids stay here. Now we responsible, got to feed them, got to shelter them, and got to do whatever the case may be. I think the whole family should go, period. Is that what you're saying, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Stephanie,
The whole
agree with me.
The whole family has to go. What I don't agree with is the source of this information, which is MSNBC. Because as soon as I saw MSNBC, I was like, oh, here we go. Because MSNBC, like I said, has been so egregious with their propaganda. And see, we were talking about this on my channel. You have to consider who benefits from this information. Like, why are you giving us this information now, right? And just like he said, why did you, or she said, why did you want to drop this book before the election? Because you thought that this was going to get people to turn around and not vote for Donald Trump. That's why you dropped this information. Because you're trying to tell me that in the 4 years that those kids have been there, you didn't go down there, knock down the doors, you didn't scream from the rooftops and tell people they were locked in there, we got to do something. You went in there and then you left and went home and slept and had on a comfortable bed. That's what you're telling me?
Yeah.
You're not making yourself look any better.
And Miss D is saying, and some of the kids are not here willingly. Yeah, some of the kids been thrown over the wall. I can't get that out of my head, man. So what do you think?
That does make sense is if they were separated from an adult that claimed to be their parent that wasn't their parent. That would make sense, because that would go into the fact of us having all these, undocumented children with these sponsors. And how these kids, 327 kids, being sent to the same place and being transported in that way. That makes sense to me.
Storm AF, you are so right. The government should be for the people, by the people. So I think, to be honest, if I was president, almost every little thing we do, we have a vote on. I wouldn't just go in there and make decisions. Like, I would ask people, like in this case right here, I would ask the United States, we got a problem with immigrants coming over the border. What do y'all think? Do y'all think we should just send the parents back? Should we change the law about if you are a United States citizen and if you have kids over here, they automatically citizens. But if you're not, if you came over here illegally, what dummy made that law? I don't understand that part. So if you come over here illegally and you give birth, then that, because that person was born on this soil, they are American citizens. That don't even sound too right to me. And it has something to do with the Constitution, I'm assuming. I don't know. What do you think, Murph?
Well, I think with knowing what we know and what people are saying about the CPS and stuff like that, then there's a reason why they're keeping children.
Right. We know that, and I think
you know what I mean.
I think that don't have anything to do with Trump. I also think
I'm not saying about Trump. I'm not saying.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not. What I'm saying is, well, I'm just making it clear that we know. I think all three of us is in agreements, but I'm with Stephanie on that. I think that when they start saying you're gonna separate the kids, because they said that to Tom, they had a meeting with Tom, and Tom was looking like they can go too. We ain't gonna separate the kids. If the family here illegally, the whole family can go. That's what we're trying to do, So I think they already got a plan, and I think this is something small to the Trump and what he's planning on doing. I think this is something very minute compared to, they don't have a leg to stand on. They already lost. Trump is going to be in office. Tom is going to do what he got to do. And we got to hope for the best. I'm almost 99% sure that he going to get rid of the kids and stuff also. So we just ready to support and help, I guess.
I think
families should be with children, should be with their parents. And let's not pretend like, people haven't been coming across the border for ever. They know the risk when they come across the border. Now, is this something different? Yes, but they do know that there's a risk that something might happen when they come across the border. It's very dangerous for you to come across the border illegally. And so do they take those chances thinking that it's going to be better on this side than it is on the side that they're on. Yes, but this is something that's been going on for a very long time, where people have been coming across the border and having children in this country so that they can have American citizen children, and then hoping that they will get leniency from the United States. And a lot of times they do get away with it because there hasn't been really, you know, a whole lot of issues. But now we are in a situation to where we have, you know, so many people who have nefarious intent coming across the border and causing all type of havoc, that it's come to the point where people are like, you know what, we're done. We're like, it doesn't matter. We don't want to talk about it anymore. Everybody got to go. And it's the bad seeds, the bad apples that ruined it for the ones that were quietly coming in and, you know, working and doing whatever, not disrupting anyone. And, you know, and unfortunately, that's what happened. Now, I think that they are trying to pin it on Trump because, like I said, this was before the election. They wanted to pin it on someone because they wanted to take it away from themselves. But at the end of the day, we just sat here and asked ourselves, where are the 300,000 children from across the border during this administration, not Trump? And to give, you know, and to give credit to Trump, he has admitted his first term, he didn't know what he's doing. There were a lot of people that were bad actors. There are a lot of people that were bad actors. There are a lot of people that had nefarious intent, especially the deep state, which means the FBI, the CIA, all the other letters, you know. And you can see how this next term he's already getting rid of some of those people that he knew, now he knows now didn't have our best interests at heart as a country. So you know,
I think Miss D want to come on. I just sent you the link, Miss D. So come on and
what's gonna happen? What'd you do, Mike?
I must have gotten in trouble because Miss D want to come on and break it down all the way down.
She said
Murph,
you didn't
drop
tell
me the link.
You're supposed to be telling something.
Look, Mike, Murph, you can drop me the link and tell Mike, because he is ignoring me. He's about to get more coconut.
I was just letting you finish talking, and then I was going to say, can you drop the link for Miss D?
Yeah, I dropped it. I thought I did. I
Yeah,
dropped
so-
it again, Miss D.
So we just gotta, you know, we gotta listen. You gotta, and this is why we have to listen to things that we don't necessarily like, because you need to hear what they're telling people. Like when you were on my channel earlier today, we looked at different cuts from Cat Williams, and one of the things that he said is all the truth tellers make some noise, and everybody made noise. And he said all the liars make some noise, and there were people making noise. And he said the liars don't care. The liars will tell you that they're lying to you. So we have to be able to listen to both sides, take it in, critically think through what's happening. Whatever doesn't make sense, you know, chew the meat, spit the bone. That's what we do with the information. But we have to know what they're saying, because if we don't know what they're saying, we don't know what we're fighting against. So.
All right. I dropped the link 4 times.
Me personally, I couldn't agree more with what Steph's saying and what you're saying, Mike. I think that kids need to stay. It's imperative that kids need to stay with their parents.
Absolutely,
they need to. And if that means, you know, and I'm not against immigrants at all. I think that it's just, I'm talking about human nature. A child needs to be with their parents, if at all possible, you know. Because that is what human nature is. That's what you've got to bond with those people,
right?
It's like ripping your arm off and then saying get on with it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And, giving you no care or comfort.
Miss Beautiful Miss Gambino. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would just say, think about what sense that makes. Why would we want to take children away from their parents that we have to support now and take care of? In a system where we already have how many children that are in, you know, foster care or, you know, orphans that need to be taken. Why would we do that? So you got to think, like, why is that happening? And just like Murph said, this is how they're feeding the system. And now they're trying to say, oh, it's him. He did it. And just like that, just like the guy said, he said, you mean before he got in office? And that's why I called him a clown, because you're trying to sit here and act as if it just started with him. And because he came in here not being a politician, not knowing the behind the scenes, and had to figure it out for himself, now all of a sudden it's all his fault. No. We sat here for 4 years and we watched what happened to this country. Tell me something different. Tell me something different now.
Yeah, Miss D, you can go upstairs. She don't ask me. Drop the link. Drop the link. I dropped the link, and now she's saying that her cell phone ain't charged.
She's in here. She's in here.
Oh, oops. I take that back. I take that back. Hey, Miss D, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah.
So I didn't come on and was trying to get my settings. I will make sure you can hear me well. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Hear you perfectly.
My headphones that I use with my little microphone and everything, they died, and I'm having to use through my computer. And Mike, I had to make sure my settings were right through my computer so you could hear me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't want no coconuts from you now. Yes, ma'am.
I ain't gonna give you no coconuts yet, but I'm gonna tell you.
Not yet.
I'm gonna tell you
Not
why you called me. Why you called me?
Go ahead.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Murph, you ready for the tea?
I'm ready for the tea.
Steph, you ready for the tea?
I'm ready. I'm sitting. Look, I can't get no closer.
In the chat, are you ready for the tea? Because I'm going to spill it on Mike, and you're going to laugh. So I sent a message to Mike. I'm going to read this off my phone, and I can send this to you, Murph, so you can see the whole chat.
Uh-oh.
Mike, what
Are you busy? Are you on live today? I've been busy where I can't even look, with a laugh. And he said, we just change our live to 4 every day for now on. I said, LOL, 4 EST, Eastern Standard Time. He said, no, supermoon time, LOL. I'm in Washington, D.C., so yes, LOL. Go upstairs, LOL. Got it so far?
Yeah, we're with
said,
you.
ha, ha, ha. I'm in Texas on Central Standard Time, not Eastern Standard Time, and I didn't know what time you meant. And he said, oops, okay, I understand now. Work with me, dear. Wow. And I sent a whole bunch of laughy faces and coconuts and said, you can go back upstairs. And then I called him because I was laughing so hard and he didn't answer and went to voicemail, and I was going to leave a voicemail and razz him, just me and him. And it went to your voice mailbox is full and can't accept any messages. Goodbye.
Yeah, my voicemail been full for like 2 years now.
So I sent him that as a message. I said that, and I said, your voicemail, because I'm laughing so hard, and I just have to razz you with a whole bunch of laughy faces. And he said, ha ha. And I said, I'm going to throw coconuts on you during live chat just for this. Am I right, Mike?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Miss D.
You want to tell them what all we talked about for such a long time that made you skip your nap and made you late?
No, well, actually, after we talked, that's not why I got late. I got late because Mom would want to order this expensive sewing machine, which I just got it for her, so I can get that out of my hair. That's why I was late. So I'm blaming it on Mommy. But I blame you too, because I couldn't take a nap. I blamed you for the nap part. I couldn't take a nap because of you.
But how long did we talk?
I don't know. You tell me. I believe you. 15
12
minutes.
minutes.
12 minutes? I was close. I said 15.
Maybe 15. At the most 15.
But once we hang up the phone, it takes 2 minutes to get into a comfy zone. So
I can go look and tell you exactly, because the phone saves that and tells you.
Exactly. You're right. You are undercover.
You want to make it look like I talked to you for an hour, dude.
Maybe it felt like an hour. How about that? Can I stand on that, Miss D?
I talk fast and I talk a lot and I'm chatty and I get it. But I knew you didn't want to take a nap and we had to go and I get it.
No, but I called you
tell
though.
everybody the truth. I'm gonna spill the tea.
I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
So let me get straight. let me get this straight, Miss D. So basically, Mike is up here reporting like he's MSNBC. That's what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Okay. And now everyone understands the connection between this story and MSNBC. Mike,
what did I go wrong?
Coconuts, and he can go upstairs.
Fake news. Fake news.
I did not say that we was on the phone for a long time. What I said was I couldn't take my nap because I was on the phone with Miss D. That's it.
You're on the phone with me for 15 minutes tops. And we talked most of the time about your chat and about helping you on how to do things on your screen and on your stuff.
We definitely talked about some very important things, and I thank you for that. I thank you for that. But what I don't want you coming over here telling all my business.
Now, I also wanted to come on and talk to you about this migrant stuff y'all are talking about, because I know a whole lot of stuff. I live by the border. I see it every day. I'm in the schools. I see it in the schools, and I can give you a whole lot more information than you know.
Most definitely.
So also,
Tulip is on your side. She's sending coconuts. So you and Tulip can go upstairs. All right, go ahead.
If y'all didn't notice in the chat, when I make a spelling error, I give myself bananas because I hate bananas.
Wow.
So yeah. Murph, what was yours?
What was mine?
Yeah, if you mess up, what was your food that you didn't like that Tahir and I were throwing at you?
I can't remember now. I think it was possibly pineapple.
No.
You don't like pineapples, Murph?
Mango.
No, Tahir, what was it? What were we sending to what were we sending at Murph?
No, it wasn't a fruit, it was olives. I don't like olives.
Oh, I knew it this whole time. I was just joking with you, and I was gonna say it's olives.
I know you know. Me too.
And Tahir didn't have a food or anything, so we gotta find something to send to him when he messes up.
Okay.
Tahir's just a you know. I'm not going to say it. Tahir knows what he is.
Tahir is the greatest.
Murph,
he's my brother.
Murph and Mike think about something we can throw at Tahir whenever he messes up, because I don't know him like you guys do, and he apparently doesn't have any foods that he that he despises.
He's from Pakistan. They use every single element of every single food for their creations. So
I understand
there's nothing that he
completely.
doesn't like. Yeah,
I love
olives, and I use things completely different than you guys. So I get that.
Okay. All right, back on the subject. So what do you think about these kids being separated from their parents?
So what's happening on our border are these migrants are coming up from all different places, mostly from Central America and from South America. And they're coming up the pipeline. They're coming all the way through Mexico walking. Then they get to our border. It's mostly men at first that are coming up and coming across. And then when they bring the children with them, there also are women and children. It's mostly men coming across first. The women bring their children, and they also come across. Some come across correctly. Some of them don't. Some of them are being dropped over the fence, like you saw. That is 100% real. It's not fake, not AI. If you don't think it's real from somebody down by the border, it is real. Okay. They are dropping these kids over, and these kids are coming without their parents.
Right.
Their family is saying, this is what they're being fed down there in South America or wherever else it is. They're saying, bring your kids to America and they can get all of the American benefits, and we can get them the hookup and they'll have a better life. And then they're saying, if you move to America, we're going to take care of you. They're going to pay for everything. Move to America because they're going to take care of you and you're going to have a better life.
Right. Wow.
So they're telling them that down there in these countries.
Mhm.
Now, these countries they're coming from are very violent areas.
Mhm.
They have
Very
had
poor.
lots. Do what?
Very poor areas. Poor.
Very poor. They have lots of political unrest down there. They have lots of gangs and violence, and the drugs are coming from there. They have had histories of civil wars, of things happening to people, where these people, some of them are coming just because they want the free money and the free stuff. And they really are. That's their intention. I'm coming for the free stuff.
Mhm.
Some of them are coming because they're so poor, they don't have any other option. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Steph, do you know stuff? You're shaking your head. What do you know about all this, or how can you add?
Oh yes, definitely. I know all of this that's going on, especially like countries like Venezuela, which has been under political unrest for quite some time. I have people that are from there. And also and a lot of them are not Mexican. They're just coming through Mexico. Like, and at the end of the day, the propaganda, like I said, when I went to Colombia, the American propaganda is strong. It's strong. And they believe that America is the land of milk and honey. The streets are paved with gold. Everything is going to be okay. And as we've looked at today on my live, and we're looking at Portland, Oregon, where it's like a city of zombies, and if they understood what America really looked like, you would want to think twice before you came here. Like, honestly, I would want to go to Cuba or Dominican Republic or Jamaica and try to make my way there before I would want to come here, because you'd probably sneak in there and nobody probably know. And you'd probably have, an easier time getting in over there than, and people leaving you alone than here, because, we can't even take care of ourselves right now. We're not even taking care of our own people, So to think that we are going to, as a country, because our country doesn't do, unfortunately, anything unless it's, motivated by financial gain or some type of benefit, Unfortunately, that's just what it is.
All right. Melinda asked a question. I thought this was interesting. Aren't the children also coming with papers with their names?
Well, they are coming with a slip of paper that has their name, that has their parent name, and sometimes has a phone number or something to contact them.
Yeah, the sponsor and address.
Yep. Some of them are not coming with any kind of paperwork at all. And when they do that, they're the ones that are truly being sent in as a trafficking. We want to get somebody in because we want to hurt these kids.
Right. Miss D. Miss D, I don't want no coconuts. But
I ain't dropping no coconuts right now.
Yeah. I don't want no coconuts, but can I finish reading the sentence before you start?
Yes, I'm sorry. I have only done lives 3 times, so I am a newbie.
Yeah, but you sure enough jumped out there quick, boy. The new people should stay in the back for a minute. Let Stephanie answer. Now I'm just playing. No, but you're right though. You answered the whole question without me even reading it. So you go ahead. I mean, I know you got your foot on the gas, baby. Get the foot on the gas.
I didn't even read it myself. I'm sorry. I wasn't even looking at that.
Yeah.
So
I thought you were just asking me.
No, go ahead.
They are coming across, and some of them do have tags on them with their parents' name or their sponsor's name or who to contact. And see, this is where we're dropping the ball, because I think we spoke about this briefly. A woman by the name of Bonnie Rice. She was.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, she was on another channel, Ryan Mata, and basically she was a caseworker in Pomona, California. And basically what she was saying was these kids were coming over, they had this information, supposedly they're sponsors, and what was happening is, they have to be verified. The address has to be verified, the sponsors have to be verified, and the birth certificates have to be verified. So some of the things that they were doing was they were allowing these children who don't have parents, don't have adults with them, to get printed off birth certificates from a website that you just go to and you just print off a birth certificate. That's it. They're using that. So we don't even know if these are the real kids. We don't know their real ages. We don't know if these are official birth certificates, nothing. Then when you're going to verify, they're supposed to go and verify the location. Well, they're using Google Maps and Google Earth to verify the location. They're putting drones in the air or whatever. So they're not even going to see. They just want to see that the address is there. And the other thing that they're doing is that sometimes they call and, you know, they say, are you expecting a child? And the person that they call is saying, you know, gives them 3-4 names, and it's not the child. So they're calling to say, you know, are you expecting a child? Now, if this is your child, you know you're expecting your child, you know your child's name, but these people are not giving them a name. So all these red flags they're ignoring because these kids are only allowed to spend 14 days and they want them pushed out within 14 days. And so these children are clearly going through transportation. They had one, you know, she said one address to where it was actual, you know, strip club that they had, you know, they didn't go out there in person. And then another address where 327 children have been sent to this same address, and not a flag comes up for this address saying you've already sent one there. We know what they're doing. How many addresses when they go to the house, finally the house is boarded up? There's no one there. So now we have no idea where these children are. So they're bringing them over. They're using this, you know, as a means to transport, saying that they're going to their parents or their sponsors or whatever the case. But we're not even taking the steps necessary to make sure that these children are going to be in safe places. We're just hiding our eyes.
And we wonder why there's 500,000 kids missing in America.
Exactly. And she also said that when she started flagging this, because she was flagging, you know, saying, hey, this looks, you know, because she said there were some that, you know, they did go to their family members and it was okay and they knew who they were. But the ones she was flagging, the ones that looked a little suspicious, and they told her indirectly, that you need to stop flagging all of these and make sure that they go, pretty much. So basically, mind your business. And so, you know, there are a couple of things.
Let's just throw in allegedly there as well.
Yes,
Allegedly,
I was about to say that because I want to talk about all this in a minute, Steph.
Yeah,
I want to tell you.
Miss D, just let Steph just finish what she was saying, love.
I will.
So allegedly, you know, according to what she said in this interview, allegedly, they're telling her, you know, indirectly, whatever, kind of stay out of it, or you might not be employed very long, allegedly, you know? And so, you know, it's clear what's going on. It's clear that we have, you know, loopholes that are being exploited. It's clear there's nefarious activity allegedly going on, you know? And my thing is, you know, okay, if you're not inspecting these places in person, why are we not requiring you to go out to these locations and inspect them in person? Inspect them, inspect the people, inspect the home. I mean, when CPS gets called, they come to the house. They don't just call you on the phone and say, hey, are you, you know, abusing your kid? So why are we not doing for these other kids? Because at the end of the day, there is allegedly something nefarious going on and they know about it, allegedly. And, you know, they want everybody to turn a blind eye. But now we've got to the point to where we can't do that anymore.
I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. Miss D, feel free to go ahead.
I will. And again, I'm new at this. I'm chatty. Y'all will figure that out. And I tend to interrupt people, and I'm not meaning to. I'm just having to learn how you guys work because I've only been on live twice, and one was a very short amount of time.
No, you're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. You're doing your speak. What you've said so far has been spot on.
Parts of what Steph said is true. Parts of what Steph said I don't think is true. And parts of what she said, if it is true, it has been done by not by the government so much. There are probably people in our government and in law enforcement that are compromised, that are in all of the, because that happens in our country. And unfortunately, it happens. Hi, Mike. Mike's on mute. He gets coconuts. I can't do it on chat right now with my screen. Somebody drop coconuts on Mike.
No, not that fast. Give me a break.
What's up, Mike? You were waving at us with your food.
No, I'm waving at 𝗘𝐿𝐿𝐿. That's a new name I never seen. So hello. They saying hi everyone with the pretty purple tulip.
Oh, 𝗘𝐿𝐿𝐿 has been here before.
Huh?
𝗘𝐿𝐿𝐿 has been on here before.
Oh, okay. Well, hi, 𝗘𝐿𝐿𝐿. Well, welcome back. Well, welcome back then. Yeah, most definitely. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you. I think y'all was doing a great job.
Okay,
Our
so
government is pure evil. Yeah.
the next thing y'all need to know about Miss D, my nickname ought to be Miss Dory, because I'm finding Dory, because it's, hi, I'm Dory. I have short-term memory loss. Hi, I'm Miss D. I have short-term memory loss. So, Mike, when you make me stop, I forget what I'm talking about. So I need you to remind me what I was talking about.
You were talking about the you said that a lot of what Steph said is true, and some of what Steph said you don't agree with. So
Yes.
just you want to elaborate on the bits that you don't agree with.
Yes. The bits I don't agree with is I don't think the government as a whole is doing any of this and making the problem. I think the cartels and the however you say this word, the people bringing kids across borders to hurt them and to make them go do things that they don't want to do. Those people are active. Those people have a very vast network. They work together. They ship these kids around all over the place, and that's why nobody can find them.
Okay.
And I know this for a fact because I see it here in my hometown all the time. I'm seeing things. I'm not seeing the trafficking in the kids, but I'm seeing
we can't use
kids.
that. I know you're still learning.
Oh, not the T word?
Yeah, we can't use that. We say transportation instead.
Transportation. I will use that from now on. Thank you. I didn't know the word you could put on a life. So when they're transporting these kids, some of these kids that are missing are kids that are local here and not the kids coming across the border with the migrant caravans.
But what about the ones? What I think what Steph was talking about is about the children that are getting separated from their parents.
Yes. So the kids that are getting separated from their parents, and I'm not going to say allegedly because this is what I know as fact. I work in education. I can tell y'all some other things about what I see in schools.
We still do need to say allegedly though, because
okay,
it's YouTube guidelines. So
yes, okay, allegedly. But I know a whole lot of stuff. So they go down to these countries and they try to trick these parents into sending their kids to the border to go over and have a good life. And then you can go over and find your kid and you're going to have a good life in America. And then the next person can come over and you go find your family and you're going to have this great life. It's just you can't all go at the same time because they're going to catch you.
So what you're saying is they're using it as a method. So they send the child first, and then once the child's there, then they come and move in with the child. Basically, once the child's registered.
Well, no, yes and no. So they trick them to bring their child to America, and some of these people are very, very, very poor. They cannot survive. Their kids are struggling. They do not have the basic needs like we have here and we're comfy with. They don't have a home. They're living in the shacks like you see in Haiti and El Salvador and in Mexico and those places. They're living in those. If you've not seen those before, go look up that stuff. So they're very, very poor. And they're telling them, we're going to take your kids and they're going to go live over here with the family and we're going to take care of them. And then when you can come, you're going to find them and you're going to be reunited with them and you're going to live together.
And who's saying that?
The cartels.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying.
They're called coyotes. They call them coyotes. The coyotes are the ones that bring them across. Can I say coyotes?
Oh, yeah, that's an animal.
And I just don't agree that first they know who the cartel is. I don't agree that the cartel is telling them. No parent is allowing their child to go without them. It doesn't matter how poor they are. This is the coyotes have been there since before this, epidemic. So they know not to send their child by themselves with the coyotes. Like that. I believe they're being taken. These children are being taken and brought across.
Don't, because these people are being. Okay, so it's not the cartels going in and saying, hey, we're the cartel, give us your kids. It's not the cartels that are saying we're going to give them to the coyote and let them go across. They trick them into thinking they're giving them to somebody safe.
No.
And then they walk across and they're with somebody safe until they get further and further, and then they get transferred to the coyotes. And then the coyotes are smuggling them across somehow, some way. They're dropping them over the wall. They're swimming over the Rio Grande. They're coming in through Tijuana over in San Jose. They're walking across in Arizona. They're walking across in Texas. They're doing all these things to come up illegal. Not that. They're doing all these things to come up here to live in America. And they think I'm sending my kid and they're going to find a better life in America. And then I'm going to go reunited with them because these parents down there are very poor. They want to take care of their kids. That is their number one priority, is taking care of their kids. And Steph's still shaking her head because she doesn't agree with me.
Right. Also, one second, Steph. We just did a video that haven't hit yet. I think it's Cambodia or something like that. Where I learned throughout the whole thing, I said, this is real sad because this is letting us know how big of a problem we have, and that the families are raising these daughters. Once they turn 13, 14, 15, 16, they are already ready. The kids are ready to be put into traffic, and they take it as an honor to help their family out to go into traffic. And the guy was saying that, well, how can a mother love a daughter if they're allowing this to happen? They said, well, the way they show they love is if I let you traffic close to home so you can come back and forth and we can see each other, that means I really love you. If I don't care nothing about you, I'll sell you off to trafficking, period. And what makes it so bad is the daughter is accustomed to accepting that.
Yeah. Don't use the T word, Mike.
Yeah, what is it? What's the
transportation? I learned it a while ago.
Yeah, the TT.
Yeah, I disagree. I feel that these families, they're poor, but they're not stupid. They've been dealing with the cartel for many, 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 many years.
Right. I couldn't believe it.
They know who they are, and they know what they're about. And to send your child over, unless you are making sales, unless it's a sale or it's they're taking them, that is the only way that they are coming over. I do not believe that they are willingly saying, oh, because they know this is something that has been going on since before this. They know how this works. So they're not the first illegals that have come into this country.
Right.
They know how the illegal immigration works.
Stephanie, do you believe that people are actually having kids and just giving them to the people?
Sales, like I said, sales.
Mm-hmm.
But not believing that oh, you're going, like, I'm going to meet you up later. No, you sold them.
Right.
That definitely, but coming in there to trick them, they're not dumb. They know. They've been crossing this border since the border was closed. They know how to get around the border, and they know what happens. And but one thing that they definitely try to stay away from is the coyotes, because once you're dealing with them, you might not make it across. They know.
Right. That's that's Miss D speaking. Kalex. That's Miss D. She's one of the supporters of the channel. She, just like you can come on and speak if you want. It's just somebody that came on and she said she want to speak.
Okay.
And now she giving me coconuts.
And let's answer Michelle's question: who's funding the the transportators? Who's funding them? Right, the transportators. who's funding them are the illegal movement of narcotics. So they have money. They're funding themselves. They've been under, the narcotics for, we got Chapo, we got Escobar, so they're funding themselves. So this is just a new item to transport. So, before it was narcotics, now it's people. They don't care as long as they're getting some type of monetary value, but that's where their money is being funded. So they don't have to worry about money. They will find something in some way to transport something, because that is what they've been doing. And that's why, a lot of these tunnels are still, allegedly active today. The same ones they've been using, just moving and transporting different things. That's it.
What'd you think about what is it? Aisha, lawyer, fine arts.
Poor families in other love their children more than you know. I've been all over the world. People in poor and third world countries don't just give up a child. Absolutely.
I would want to believe that too, but the documentary, it's gonna hit the channel, I think, tomorrow or something. The guys went over there and they talked to the people, they talked to the families, and they were saying, especially and you'll see the part where the fathers who don't have no job, who ain't trying to get a job, they just play games all day long and drink beer because they have their daughters. It's like they tradition that the daughters go out there and make money while we sit back and do nothing. That's what they said in the documentary. So
and because in a lot of allegedly in a lot of Asian countries, females are not really as valued as the males, and so you do have a possibility to where there is a sale of a female to where they just kind of but that's not being tricked to give them away. That's knowing what you're doing and getting money for that, because you don't see the value in that child, and because you want money for your family.
Right.
So
Okay.
it's totally different than
Right. I agree. I still can't swallow what the guy was saying. What make it so bad in the documentary. I don't want to give too much away, because in the documentary, there's some people like us trying to go over there and help and save the kids. And they said, look, I had three of them, 3 little girls, told them, y'all can get out of this. We will educate you, put you through school, all this stuff. We would even give the families money, because the parents said no. All 3 parents said no. They said, well, we'll even give you money so you can start your own business and work and make money and everything, because we're trying to end this. And they still said no. So the documentary is coming out. I think, oh shoot, Tahir said I had to do some more work on it. So y'all go ahead, I'll go do some work. Yeah. But I thought it was a real interesting documentary, because I couldn't sleep last night, y'all. 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm trying to sleep. 2 o'clock, I'm still trying to sleep. So I said to myself, if I can't sleep, I might as well come down here and do some videos. So I came down here and did some videos until 6 in the morning. Yeah. So I'm working as hard as I can to make all this stuff work and all that good stuff. So, all right, are we done with that conversation? So basically,
I'm not. I was waiting for a while.
oh, go
'cause I
ahead,
don't
go
wanna
ahead, then,
interrupt
Miss D.
anybody again.
I'm
I
sorry.
wanted to reflect on what Steph was just saying, if I can.
Go ahead.
Of course you can.
So first off, Steph, you are 100% allowed to have your own opinion. I am not going to bash your opinion. I am not going to tell you you are wrong and I know you're wrong, and I'm not about that. Okay? I know some things that you guys don't because of my background and my experience. I am a deep diver, Mike, and if you've been listening to me in chat, you can know I'm a deep diver. I'm a true crime buff. I love true crime because it's just my thing. And I'm also an educator. And as an educator, I want to protect children at all costs. I don't care whose kid it is. My mission in life is to help kids, period.
Yeah, you're right. Kimberly N99, you're so right. Man, I'm praying that Tom is going to kick some butt. Yeah. So check this out. I forgot what I was going to say. See,
Can
Miss
I
D,
keep going
I'm
then?
great.
Can I keep going? Because you cut off over me now and I don't get to keep going.
Well, Jesus Christ, I could have sworn you stopped. But go
I
ahead.
stopped because you started talking.
No, I thought you stopped, then I started talking. But go ahead.
I stopped to see if you guys were going to respond because I'm learning how you guys work. Because I've not done a live chat before. I have done lives on Google Classroom. I have taught during the pandemic. I have taught with students. I've taught with all these platforms that you guys use. I've just not been on a live like this on YouTube, and I'm learning how it works. You respect each other and give them their time. So that makes sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So go ahead.
Okay. If you really want to know all of this stuff, I will sit here and talk about it our entire time today. Like, I've got time. I'll tell you everything you want to know and everything that I know. But I may be talking, I talk a lot, so you just say, hey, wait a minute, or I'll stop for a minute for you guys to respond or whatever you need to do in the chat, because y'all are watching the chat and I'm not even watching. I'm just focusing and talking to you guys.
Yeah, that's what okay. What I try to do is try to get everybody involved, like Miss Gambino. She said Trump wants to send the kids back with the parents, and I think Tom, because somebody said something about Tom, and I think Tom said that as well. That
is true.
Right.
He's wanting to send the kid if they are verified to be that parent's child through documentation. They have to prove, this is my kid, here is my documents, here is their documents. If they can't prove the documents, call so-and-so in whatever and talk to my family. They have to prove that kid is theirs. Otherwise, they're just going to send the parents back and keep the kid here, because their whole goal is to protect the kids first. They can't protect themselves. We want to get rid of the adults who are here, who are taking over our systems, who are making it where our government is starting to have a problem and collapse.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
So know that they're not just sending them back with whoever. They send them back with their verified, we know this is their child. All of you guys gotta go.
Somebody, team, man. Oh, I think we looked at that already.
And somebody just said, you can't come here illegally down on the chat. And that's true with our laws. I am for legal immigration. I am all for legal immigration. If Murph wants to move to America and do it the right way, Murph, move to America. We're good. That'd be great. To hear, you can come on too. Anybody from wherever. But you got to do it the right way. You've got to do it by, I'm going to come in with a visa. I'm going to go through the right port. I'm going to do it and do it the right way. Seeking asylum on our border is not where it's supposed to be. legally, internationally, according to the laws, that's not supposed to happen. Mexico is supposed to stop them before they get to us. Or if they came in from Colombia, whatever country they go into next, that country is where they are supposed to seek asylum. These other little countries are not doing that. They're letting them march on through till they get to our border and then say, we're here. We don't want to go back. We're seeking asylum. And our government is allowing them to come in and go find resources. And some places they're giving them the resources. In New York, they are giving them a place to stay. They have actually bought hotels and correct me if you know otherwise, but they bought hotels in New York and they are giving the migrants a room in New York to stay in for free.
Right.
They're giving them food. They're giving them everything they need for free.
Yeah. Okay.
That's our government right now. And that's wrong. It's not okay. But that's what's happening. Now, in Texas, and y'all have seen this in the news, we have a governor who very, very, very adamantly wants to stop this coming across from our border. We have representatives in Congress, in Senate, our state representatives. A lot of them want to stop what's coming across our border because they are seeing it. They are trying to, and it's not happening. Somebody says we know already. I understand that, but some people don't. Some people don't understand.
All right, Miss D, let's move on to what our next our next video is.
Okay, well, if you want to know more about the migrants and how this works, I can take up your entire live and more people are going to understand it.
We would know. We definitely know that part.
So that's up to you, Mike. This is your channel, not mine.
All right.
If you really want me to explain more about what's going on, because I do see it from Texas, I know what's happening from Texas, and I can tell you what is happening.
Okay. All right. Well, this next video is about fighting against Colombia child STs. How about that? Is that right, Murph? I didn't want to say, well, trade is not a bad word.
STs. Yeah.
Doing very well, Mike. Very good.
I'm learning. I'm just like you, Miss D. I'm learning. So let's check this out.
Encounter where with a young girl sold into sexual slavery confronting the woman who she says was responsible. And the American couple who takes us on a mission to rescue underage girls trapped in a cycle of poverty and exploitation. ABC's Bob Woodruff traveled
It's only 7 minutes.
to Cambodia.
Can I have cooking cream?
At first glance, 22-year-old 𝗗𝗓𝗡 might look like your average, everyday California girl. She has a lapdog named Chica and her own car that she bought herself. But behind all this, 𝗗𝗓 hides a dark past from her childhood that still haunts her to this day.
I'm gonna go fast.
So she decides to travel 8,000 miles.
Thank you so much for 𝗗𝗓 and for this opportunity to go see her family.
To confront that past back to where her life started.
Wow.
Cambodia. It's a bittersweet return. Cambodia is often called the Kingdom of Wonder, but turn down certain side streets and you will find a sordid world where sex is the hot commodity.
How are you?
And children are a currency.
This pimp came up to me and asked me if I wanted young girls. And not only that, he took me to a house where
That's the same guy. This is the same guy that talked about he's on outside, y'all, just to let y'all know. He helping.
there were at least 60 young girls to choose from.
It's a reality 𝗗𝗓 lived through. At just 7 years old, she was sold for sex to this man, Michael Joseph Pepe, an American former Marine, then living as an expat in Phnom Penh.
What did Michael Pepe have to do with selling you?
Michael Pepe, he won my virginity
He
He's
took your
the
virginity
first guy that,
when you were 7 years old.
yes,
An American.
American man.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. It's a good question. Can I have you?
What could I find sex with young girls?
You're looking at hidden camera footage. These are Western men soliciting sex with underage girls.
How old do you want? 10 years old. Okay.
8, 9, 10, 11.
These were shot over the last 2 years.
How old do you want? Like under 10 or older than 10?
The video was shot by 𝗟𝗡𝗖𝗓 International Missions, or AIM, an organization dedicated to fighting child sex trafficking in Cambodia.
Makes me want to throw up. This is your people asking what age they want.
Yeah.
So one wanted a 10-year-old.
Yeah. It would take an 8-year-old, right? It's an 8, 9, 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Former pastor Don Brewster and his wife Bridget founded AIM to protect Cambodian children like 𝗗𝗏 from men like these.
Why is it that pedophiles often come to this country, Cambodia?
Because they can get away with it. They may not physically take their life, but they're killing a child in the sense that childhood is gone, that'll never be regained. 𝗗𝗏 will never have a childhood like other children have had.
Tell us what happened when 𝗗𝗏 was just 7 years old.
Yeah. She was sold to Pepe.
It was a virgin sale.
Yeah.
For 𝗗𝗏, that was just the beginning. She would spend about 5 years shuttled to different illegal brothels, always locked in a dark room, all before her 12th birthday.
God, dog, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Sometimes it kind of gets to me too deeply. God, dog. You would never think, man, there's people walking around this earth that's been through this. Oh, my goodness. Here we go.
In that house, if you see that room, you will know.
Shuttled to different illegal brothels, always locked in a dark room, all before her 12th birthday.
In that house, if you see that room, you will know that I'm gonna die in there. Because in that room, it's so dark and doesn't have everything, doesn't have the light, doesn't have the restroom, doesn't have nothing.
So all that till you're 12 years old.
And I cry every day. And I scare every moment. And now I still scared of dark. When I sleep at night, I don't close my light. When I close it, I feel so scared. I feel like, oh, someone gonna come to call me out of the room.
But then, when she was 12, seemingly out of nowhere, a miracle.
The gate opens and all the police came in, and that's how they arrest them.
𝗗𝗏 had been rescued by an NGO working with Don and Bridget.
What was she like?
She was shy.
Yeah, she was
really shy and quiet.
Yeah, and she had a tick, or I don't know how to. She was really pretty significant at the time when she first came.
That shy little girl once played on streets much like these, not knowing sexual predators were lurking nearby. Those horrific undercover videos were filmed right here, just steps from Don and Bridget's home.
There's no shame. Like, can you imagine coming into a little community like this, stopping in front of the school back there, and asking the first person you see, I want to have sex with a young girl? Right around the corner, there's both drug and sex traffickers. That's a dangerous part of town to go into.
Every building of their compound here was once a brothel that sold children.
This was the worst brothel in a village that was brothel after brothel after brothel. This is where the young kids were. The 8, 9, and 10, 11-year-old kids were housed in this building.
For children as young as 8 years old, concrete walls colored pink shut them off from the world.
This is what the kids stayed in. They were trapped in here.
Really? This is where they're forced to have sex.
Yeah, and I mean, there was no light, by the way, down here. Like now, it's all lit up and stuff. There's a, you know, go out to a backyard and stuff. This was completely dark back here. The back door was cemented closed, so they couldn't escape out the back way.
Do you have any nightmares about what you lived through?
Yes, it's really scary when I have nightmare. Make me want to be with someone.
For Don and Bridget, they know that many more girls like 𝗂𝗏 are out there, alone, trapped. They needed to do more. When we come back, we take you inside their private war to rescue girls just like 𝗂𝗏. And 𝗂𝗏 confronts the person who she says first sold her into the sex trade when she was a 7-year-old child.
Does she deny that she sold you?
Yes.
Did she ever apologize?
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is part 1, y'all. I can't, let me see who sent this. This was sent by J. Kane. I'm sorry. People have J. Kane is the email address. I don't know who J. Kane. Somebody gonna be like, me. That's me, Mike. You don't know. I'm sorry.
Don't dox people, Mike.
Huh?
That's called doxing.
Why you say doxing?
Same people's names. I was joking, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Storm AF, I do too. I have to be rude about it for because I think I'm the only one that's nutty.
Just to say as well, we need to start saying before we play these videos that we're using these videos for
research purposes and stuff like that. And
for research purposes, entertainment or investigation under the use of fair rights and is 101.
Mike, the ice cream. What does ice cream mean?
We have been talking about how we want to eat ice cream over on the chat and what kind we want to go eat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed that. I saw that. Beverly Price.
I like Ben and Jerry's, by the way.
Yeah, I watched that, Beverly. Have anyone watched the film Sound of Freedom on Prime? Yep, I actually bought it on YouTube and started, and I was amazed even in the beginning when it started, the way they would just get off a motorbike and just snatch a kid up, jump back on the bike, holding the kid while the kid is struggling trying to get away from him, and they gone down the street somewhere. Lily, hey, love from Australia. Shout out to Australia. I'm great. Come on your side of the world. Monday, I'm trying to do as much as I can because Monday I gotta run around and see what we're gonna do as far as these tickets and stuff. But okay.
Hey, Mike,
Yes.
can I tell you a little bit about Sound of Freedom?
No. I already seen it.
I know. I'm not asking you if you've seen it. I'm telling you to tell you about the reality behind it.
Yeah, I
and
know.
if it's real or not.
People thinking that the traffickers themselves actually put that movie together to raise money.
Okay, so that is possible. I'm not going to deny that. But from what I know and what I see here, majority of that is extremely truthful.
Yes.
And it is Hollywoodized. It is Hollywood likes to dramatize things or, that kind of thing. But for the most part, that movie is pretty spot on.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah. Watch that one if you want to understand a little bit of what's going on.
Right. I already watched that. Didn't you just hear me say I just watched it?
You did, but I'm telling everybody else who is listening to us.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking to you right now.
No coconuts, please. No
I
coconuts.
ain't gonna throw no coconuts.
I'm just
You
teasing.
can't
I'm
see my
messing with
face
you.
to know where I'm looking at you or not, and which is okay.
I'm going to come down to Texas and make sure you go upstairs, girl.
You
Anyway.
gonna come down and find me in Tejas.
Anyway, wait. Okay. Sex trade survivor. Watch this. I wonder if Tahir gonna be able to do this. Because I didn't do an intro. Stephanie didn't remind me. So Stephanie, go upstairs. You fired. Stephanie, go upstairs because she didn't remind me to do an intro on the first part.
Can I also say something that's in chat?
What's up?
Okay, so I saw a couple of chats while you were watching the video that I'd like to just tell people and read them. A little while back, Margarita T said some things about living in Mexico with armed forces and things. So that one and what she said before that, I'm going to have to scroll up and find it. Margarita
Right.
T, I was watching you.
Who said don't talk about ice cream? Mike.
Oh, we can talk about ice cream this whole time too.
No, because she said
Nope, not there.
don't tell me what I can't talk about. Nah, I'm not saying you can't talk about ice cream. Y'all know me. Anyway, can we move on to the next video?
Do you want me to tell about her what she posted or not? Because it's up to you.
Who?
Because I found it. Margarita T.
No, I don't need to know what she posts.
Well, she posted something that's very important to what you're talking about.
Well, go ahead then. We'll just say
Okay,
it.
that's what I'm telling you. I saw it and you didn't.
Go ahead.
She said, I don't understand why we put migrants through more stuff while they're in detention and being treated like crap to be thrown back into the HELL hockey sticks they left. And that is very true. And she also put, has anybody seen where they're keeping the kids? And I have not seen it. I put this in chat. I have not seen it personally, myself, one-on-one. I've seen videos and I've seen pictures that I know are real, and that's where they're coming from. Down on the border and in different places around the state of Texas. Most of them are down near the border because that's where they're coming across. And the cages and all that stuff, I can tell you about that and the true or not true information, disinformation, because I know that part, if you want to go into that. But that is happening. These kids are being put in these detention centers. They are being taken care of the best our government can, but it's underfunded. And they're trying to take care of them the best they can, but they don't have the resources to do it. And once they leave those detention centers, they're set up with a foster family or a sponsor family. They call it a sponsor family that is taking in kids basically like a foster family, or it is a family member that's already here that can take care of them and take care of their needs and keep them healthy and safe.
Okay.
Because the government really does want to keep kids healthy and safe for the most part.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So they're bringing them across and they're getting caught. They're put in these detention centers. Sometimes the parents are separated from the kids, and that is extremely sad. It breaks my heart to see these mommies that are being broken away from their sweet babies. It does.
Yeah.
And it is happening, but it's happening for a reason.
Right.
And you have to understand the reasons behind it, and it's not nefarious.
Okay.
Okay. So the reason is the adult is illegal.
Miss D. 3 strikes you out from here on out, because you ready to go right back into what you already said.
Okay, I'm done.
Miss D.
I do that too. Just know I do that.
Sit down for a minute. You got to hit it and leave it alone. I had to learn that too, because yeah, now you're teaching Stephanie a lesson.
I'm teaching it. I'm a teacher, Mike. This is my job.
Amen to that. And you so precious. But can we move on to the video? Part 2?
Can I say one thing really fast and then yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So they're going into these detention centers. They're being put in these foster families. The foster families is where the breakdown is. That's where the problem is. They're getting put into foster families that can't manage them. and then they're getting bumped out somewhere else. They're getting sent to a family member that can't take care of them, and they're getting bumped out somewhere else. Or their sponsor family that they're going to is part of the cartel transportation system. And then they're getting put into all of the vans and the trucks and all of that and transporting them around our country and moving place to place when they are getting to be where the police are finding out where they are to go bust them. That's what's happening.
Okay. You done? You finished?
Yep, I'm done.
Because I think Teresa's agreeing with me. Let's move on.
I'm sorry. I talk a lot. I want to help people. And I'm a teacher. So yeah, that's me.
Okay. Lexi, Mike, she says, Mike, I would like to call in. Yeah, you can call in. I just sent the link. You know how to work the link? Yeah, we like to have people call in. Okay, watch this. Let me see, can we do this? What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Check it out. This is part 2. I forgot to do an intro on part 1. ST survivor. Almost said it, Murph. This is our live channel, man. We over here discussing and we having some great conversations and stuff. But the ST survivor confronts her past. This is part 2. And without any further ado, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check it out. Oh, we are using these videos for research purposes only. We are actually we got a group chat going on, and we like to spread the message that we are trying to help. And if anybody is trying to, Motherbird is not here, but Motherbird is saying we got to have a disclaimer. We don't want to trigger anything and put any, we try to help people and not hurt nobody. So if you feel as though this is going to trigger you to hurt you, click away. With that being said, let's check out the video. Actually using these videos for research.
On a night like this, filled with prayer and light,
We're having a blast tonight.
it's easy to forget Cambodia's dark past. A civilization almost destroyed by civil war and genocide. Experts say it was out of that brutal and lawless period that prostitution and child trafficking began to flourish. Officials say the problem is getting better. Prostitution is now illegal, but Don Brewster says it's still rampant, operating out of massage parlors, bars, karaoke lounges.
The front is that you go in and you're going to sing songs, right? They'll bring in 20 to 30 girls, and if you like them, then you negotiate sex.
And just out of sight, in certain back rooms, there are still underage girls being sold and abused, just as 𝗏𝗏 was.
I got beat a lot and hit a lot and not allowed to talk to another people.
So what about the police, though? This is so obvious what it is.
There's good police that aren't fully equipped, and then there's a segment of the police. This is how they make their money, protecting these places.
So 2 years ago, Don and Bridget took matters into their own hands, creating their own brothel raiding SWAT team, working alongside the Cambodian National Police for what they say is a higher cause.
If you look at what Christ said, right, he told us to go into the worst possible places. I think he wants Christians to be kick-ass.
This is the investigations office here.
Leading the SWAT effort is Eric Meldrum.
We anticipate there will be between 6 and 8 victims in there.
A former UK police officer.
My job is to get the intelligence of where kids are being sold.
10 years ago, undercovers like these went into the brothel where 𝗏𝗏 was held captive, posing as Johns.
I heard my friends say that one guy come in and drinks and just play with the girl, just play pool and drinks.
That's when police stormed in to rescue her. Today, Nightline is going inside a raid to rescue other underage girls and take down an alleged sex trafficker known as the Mama San.
Mama San is the main person in charge, the main trafficker.
Okay, that's what I like to see. I like to have a happy ending on this stuff where they actually save somebody. Let's go.
Running the brothel.
In their crosshairs, this massage parlor, which they say is actually a front for a brothel.
And there's at least one minor that's there. When they give the signal that it's time to go, they'll call us.
After weeks of planning, the raid is a go.
This is the van that they'll be going in to do the raid.
Hey, nice to meet you. In the command center, all eyes are on this man. He's on the phone with an undercover inside the brothel.
They're just waiting on the mum's son.
But there's a problem. The underage girls are no longer there.
And do you have any idea how old the victims are?
The youngest one, we believe, is 15.
Yeah, this is the worst part. Waiting?
Yeah.
Hours later, the raid is back on.
Put your vest on. They would undoubtedly have knives inside the house.
Mama San's there?
Yeah, just down here, about 50 yards on your left.
The woman in red, that's the Mama San. They go room by room, evidence of sex throughout. A red mattress on the floor, condoms.
Wow.
Watching them collect all this evidence, it seems to become too much for the Mama San.
She's having a heart attack?
But she revives quickly.
You're hoping I just see this mean guy come out. Normally it's a woman.
Then the moment they all hoped for. The young girls appear, saved from a life of terror and darkness. The rescued girls are taken by van to the police station, flanked by AIM social workers. 𝗗𝗢 knows just what they're feeling, having gone through it once herself.
Me and my friends in the car together, and we cry about it because we thought that we're gonna go to the jail too. I know that we didn't do anything wrong.
Just 3 days after being taken out of the brothel, Don and the 𝗟𝗡𝗞 team welcome the girls to their new home, AIM's long-running aftercare program where rescued trauma victims are brought to heal. All the children that you're seeing are survivors of sex trade. The new girls are given a hero's welcome, trading in the striped shirts and face masks they wore just days ago for teddy bear sweaters and tiaras, an AIM ritual.
I bet you they can't even believe this is happening. They probably thinking that it's all a trick. Wow. They still in disbelief right about now. I can almost imagine that.
Every rescued girl crowned a princess. Just as 𝗗𝗢 was 10 years ago on her first day of freedom, freedom that she says has meant everything to her.
I want the world to know that this happens. I want ending of the trafficking.
You want to destroy this
Yes.
kind of sex traffic?
Yes. And I want to help another girl.
On this trip, 𝗗𝗢 has confronted many of her personal demons, but there is one left. All right, let's go. She's on her way to see the person who she says sold her to a pedophile when she was just 7 years old. Remember when 𝗗𝗢 first got off the plane? That person hugging her is 𝗗𝗢's mom, the person who AIM says sold her to an American pedophile 15 years ago.
To see you when you saw her for the first time in the airport, when you landed,
Yeah.
to embrace her, to hug her. I think a lot of people wondering,
Yeah.
how could you do that? How angry were you?
I did angry at her, and I did cry about it, and I did told her that please don't sell me.
𝗗𝗢 told us that the airport was not the place to confront her mother. She wanted to do it here, in the slums where she grew up, to demand an answer from her mother about what happened to her all those years ago.
Did she ever apologize? She never apologized. Ready to go in?
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you so much.
Do I need to take shoes off? I'm okay.
No, you're fine.
We step inside the tiny house.
So I'm assuming this is the second time she's going to see her mom, maybe. Wow, this is crazy. That's they way of life, though.
Thank you so much.
Do I need to take shoes off? I'm okay.
No, you're fine.
We step inside the tiny house where 𝗗𝗏 grew up.
That's you in California.
Yes.
Photos of her life in America litter the wall.
Is this a pretty emotional time for you to see your daughter? Can you explain to me exactly what happened when she was just 7 years old and she left this house?
She tells us she was extremely poor. So when a woman said a cafe needed a waitress and offered her $100 a month for her daughter, she jumped at the chance. She denies she knew the cafe was a front for a brothel, but all that came later, after what 𝗗𝗏 says was the most unforgivable thing her mother did, selling her virginity to a pedophile.
Michael ở đây mình nâng mười Michael.
Michael Pepe?
Yeah. Ai biết dì Khía đem vô ở trong đó. Dì Khía đó mình hả? Dì hả? Bà.
And then, for the first time, 𝗗𝗏 tells her mother about the awful moments she faced as a little girl, the beatings, forced into sex with strangers. It's a story that might bring any mother to tears, but 𝗗𝗏's mom seems stoic.
Do you want forgiveness?
Mai có đăng đái nên con chạc đấy. Câu hỏi Mai, con xin câu vậy là bị ăn không gặp ngay như
The moment goes by so quickly, I almost miss it.
Did you just tell her that you will forgive her?
And those are real tears at last. It is hard to fathom that a mother could sell a daughter, that a daughter could ever forgive. But 𝗗𝗏 has reserves that defy all the cruelty, all the neglect. Perhaps it took the kindness of complete strangers and years of care to begin reversing the horrors of her youth. But somehow, after years of fear and darkness, she has forged a new life.
When you were a little girl, did you feel like you had any love?
No.
Did no one love you?
No. I feel like I'm the ugly one in the world.
And now?
Now I am a princess.
For Nightline.
One thing I can say is she's definitely beautiful. One of the things that I'm realizing is I think the parents, it's almost like they tradition to sell the kids into ST in order to raise money for the family, and some of the kids kind of accept that to give back to the family because they feel as though they owe their parents this because they brought them into the world. These are the facts that I got from different research that I've been doing, and that's a shame if they believe that and that's their tradition. But what do y'all think? Y'all let me know in the comments below. I'm gonna get on up out of here. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out. And clear. What's up? What y'all think?
Where was the echo? You didn't use the echo, man.
Yeah, because it's so sad. You know, I think
yeah.
The echo is supposed to be used when we sad and all that type of stuff. That's yeah.
It's really sad. It is really sad. And I think that you know, I think in certain circumstances like that, then it's quite apparent that people are just having children in order to make money. Do you know what I mean? And that's the saddest part about it. And the kids shouldn't owe them anything.
Yeah. 𝗘𝐔𝐑, is she still here? 𝗘𝐔𝐑, you coming on? You gonna say something? Hey, Crystal, is that you, Crystal? Crystal done changed her picture. Oh my goodness. Crystal got the got the puppy in the house. Well, Stephanie looked like she might have stepped away for a minute.
She's probably going to get some food.
Yeah. I wanted her to hear that.
Yeah, but it's a really sad situation. It's especially when you're born into that kind of.
Yeah, we still live. We just had to cut to hear one beginning and endings on every video. So when he put it on the main screen stream there, Grandma D. yeah. You'll know when we get ready to end the live. But I like the welfare epic in the 1980s. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So I think
Mike, the next video's on Messenger, my friend.
yeah, Linda. Yes, you're right, Mike. They said when they have girls, they know they can make money for the family, so most don't have a choice. Right. Linda, are you the one that sent me the videos? Who is Jay Kelly? That's what I keep asking. Jay Kane. I'm sorry, Jay Kane. I need to find out who Jay Kane is because Jay Kane is never in the chat. So Murph, wait a minute. You have already sent me the next video. Oh man, this
you
is
just
a lot
scroll
of
up
work.
a little bit. It's the last.
Yeah, police body cam. Is that it?
Is that the one you meant to do?
Oh, y'all don't have a name. Shelly Roll. Wait a minute. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't know what that is. I got too many windows open.
Yeah. It's the police body cam one.
All right, the police body cam.
And just to say that under fair use policy 101, this is just for investigative and research purposes.
All right. Police body cam. Boom. All right. Where we at? We good. JRS. All right. What is up, YouTube? How y'all doing? Check it out, man. We are on our live channel. We are researching and using this for information purposes only and all that good stuff. Hey, Diana, saying what's up to the people in the live chat. But check this out, man. Police body cam. 10-year-old Rock Island boy found unalived in the trash can. I'm learning as we go, man. Mom interrogated. What? Oh my God, don't say that. Y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. The mom done, oh my God. Let's check this bad boy out. Here we go, y'all.
Hi. Are you Miss Staples?
Yes, how can I help you?
So we got kind of a weird phone call. Do you know Latricia?
No,
No.
I don't know anybody out here.
Some lady called DCFS. And,
What?
And kind of made some claims that you had a child that accidentally shot themselves.
Absolutely not.
No, it sounds crazy to me too. That's what.
I am so sorry about this. My ex-husband, his new girlfriend, this broad is off the chain. I have went down to Rock Island and filed a police report on her.
Okay.
I have went and put a restraining order on her.
What's her name?
Her name is Tony. This girl is never in it. She has so many different Facebook pages she stalks me from. She has made up different names, called me from different numbers. I have changed my number, tried to do everything I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, I can never seem to get them served because they're always bouncing around in the Chicago area.
Oh, okay. They're not even down here.
They're not even out here. And
Okay.
it's been a constant.
Have we been here before?
No, you've never come to my house for anything. I've been here for 7 years and never had a problem in Rock Island.
Yeah, I didn't know you
I
were.
work
I work at Genesis Hospital. I'm a patient care tech. I'm a student at Eastern Iowa Community College. I have a business in Davenport. This girl has made threats towards me on Facebook, posting her gun up, saying that she's gonna come to my addy. It's just never ending.
Right.
Wow. So far, she sounds very believable. I hope this is not the one. I'm on her side, but I hope she's not the one.
So they made some allegation that you had a son and he shot himself.
Sir,
and he's in your basement.
Come on now. You think, look where I live.
No, I get it. Just so I can check the box off, can I look in your basement real quick and I'll get out of
No,
here?
you need a search warrant to do that. I'm sorry. I'm not about to have my rights violated because someone makes Uranus allegations like this.
I know. Like I said, it sounded crazy to me too. I'm just up here seeing if, we have to investigate it.
That is where she lost me at right there. If you don't have nothing to hide, let him just come on in and do what you need to do so you can let him on your side. The police officer would be on your side if you would say, no problem, come on in. That's just me. I understand you. It's her right.
No matter how crazy it sounds.
If you want to do that, I would suggest you go through the proper protocols. I'm not about to let some crazy woman who has my husband make Uranus accusations like this and have my rights violated.
No, I get it. That's what
that is not okay. I have 4 girls in here.
That's what I'm just asking. I'm not
4 children.
I'm not trying to blame anything on you. I'm not saying this is true. I was just asking. Okay.
This is nuts.
That's all it is. Okay.
I have 4 children.
Her ex-husband's new girlfriend's been causing her issues. She thinks that's who it is.
She's been harassing my job, harassing my place of business, harassing my children. I'm sick of it.
Okay.
I've tried to get a restraining order against her, tried to get one against him. It's never ending. I cannot have any peace where I live.
And you guys only have girls?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 4. Do you want to see them?
No. They said it was a son. I was just curious if that's even true.
Sorry, I was muted that time. Strike 2. Strike 2. He said, you have only girls? Yeah. You want to see them? Or now you want me to see? No, we're not here for the girls. We're here to see the boy. So that's strike 2 for her right there. Strike 2.
It's not.
Okay.
It's a never ending story with these two.
I get, like I said, I'm not trying to bother you or anything, but we get a call, no matter how crazy it sounds, we still got to come up and see if there's any truth.
And this is crazy.
It is.
This is very crazy.
Okay.
I have been living here for 6 years. My neighbors have never had a complaint. Don't you think if my neighbors would have heard something like that, they would have made a call or said something to somebody?
I would believe so, yeah.
Just think about it. It don't make no kind of sense. This girl is psycho.
Okay.
She's harassed my job.
Do you know her phone number by chance?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know her phone number.
Okay. All right. Well, sorry to bother you. Okay. It's like I said, we get a call. We got to show up.
They got to the point now where they don't have my phone number, so they emailing me. Okay. I have spam emails here from these people. I'm gonna go down here. The last one I got was, let me see.
Does it have a name on it?
Yes, it has his name on it. I have to go here. This is the last one I have. And this gotten to the point where they're emailing me because they don't have a contact phone number on me. Right. This is how bad the harassers got. Okay. But until I can get Rock Island to Cook County to serve them and actually find the address on them,
right, that's
going to be a problem. So they keep having me come back to court until I can get an address on it.
I'll add some notes just in the call that I was here and that it's a harassment thing, so we don't have to keep coming up here. And
thank you.
All right. Sorry to bug you. I just, like I said, we got to call, even if it sounds crazy, we got to come see what's going on.
This lady, I don't even know what to say about her. It's never ending.
All right.
I have doorbell cams here.
I saw that.
So, I'm here. I ain't got nothing to have.
Okay.
All right.
I saw that.
Hi, Tiny. We're going to talk to you as soon as this video is over with. We're going to talk to you as soon as this video is over with. 17 more minutes.
Hello. Sushi? Can you come out?
What's going on?
Well, just step on out. I'll explain everything.
Wait a minute, my kids are here.
Okay, I understand that, but we have a search warrant for the house.
For your cooperation to be up front with us.
Hold on.
So step on out.
No, step out.
What side of the house do you all have a search warrant for?
The whole house.
The whole house.
So you need to step out.
Did she say what part of the house you got the search warrant for? I know she ain't say that. Did she say that, Stephanie? Hold on.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Can you come out?
What's going on?
Well, just step on out. I'll explain everything.
Wait a minute, my kids are here.
Okay, I understand that, but we have a search warrant for the house.
For your cooperation to be up front with us.
Hold on.
Step on out.
No, step out.
What side of the house do you all have a search warrant for?
The whole house.
The whole house.
So you need to step out. Step out.
She's guilty.
Okay,
She is guilty.
Okay.
Open the door.
We'll all walk in casually. We're not going to tear up your house or anything. So
Calm down. My kids are in here.
Okay.
Please.
How many?
4.
And where at in the house?
They're upstairs. I just made them go upstairs. I don't want to scare my kids. Can we just calm down?
We're gonna walk in there with you, and I got a copy of the warrant out here for you, honey.
Can I see the warrant, please?
Everybody is calm.
And I can call my lawyer. Can I see the warrant before we walk any further? I'm calm.
we have a valid search warrant. So
I understand, but you haven't let me see it, Chet, and you're walking through my house.
it's right here. You don't run how we go. You don't. Yeah, you're not.
Okay. I'm trying to see. You all?
So I need your phone too.
My phone. That's not my phone.
It's in the house.
So which rooms are your kids in?
These people get real smart when they know they in trouble. Calm down, Ain't nobody was yelling but you.
They're upstairs. I am very cooperative. I'm not fighting anybody.
You're fine. You're
I'm
fine.
just, look, I'm scared. My kids are
Going
here.
upstairs and checking.
My kids are here.
You need to just sit down and shut up. That's what you need to do. Sorry, y'all.
That's empty.
Well, it's for an old heater.
Do you know why we're here?
No, I don't. I don't know why you're here.
Okay.
I'm really scared because my kids are upstairs and I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Can I call my family to tell them to somebody to come?
You're not under arrest or anything like that. Okay. That's why I'm sitting here talking to you. Okay.
I'm scared to death because I don't know what's going on.
And
You know she did it. That's why she's scared.
the reason we're here, okay, is because we're investigating a call that we had. Okay. The officers came out and talked to you last night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We have to handle that real seriously, okay? Because the allegations are that you have a son and that he's deceased and he's here in this house. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Do you have a son named Zion?
No, I don't.
You've never had a son named Zion.
No.
Are you claiming benefits for a kid named Zion?
No. I haven't gotten any benefits for anyone. I just recently went through a situation where a young lady stole my identity and she falsely filed my taxes and my informations and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been working with the FBI. I've been working with the IRS. There's been a lot of things popping up. And
have you had any interactions with DCFS up in Chicago?
I did.
Okay.
False calls that were made.
Okay.
Correct.
One of the calls from 2021, DCFS came out to your residence in Chicago, and there was a Zion Staples there. Along with your 4 daughters, and then another young boy.
We had kids in the neighborhood come over.
So
some of those kids that were implicated were not, in fact, our children. They were there.
So you're saying there was a kid in your apartment that was not your kid, named Zion?
I didn't say his name was Zion. No.
Well, somewhere here we've got to clear this up with this Zion Staples.
Yes, and
benefits. Listen to it. Benefits being put in his name that you're receiving from.
I haven't received any benefits.
And then also involved in this.
I haven't received any benefits. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, it's
Someone has stolen my identity. I have proof of that. If you go in my phone, you'll be able to see the messages between me and the FBI agent in Milwaukee. So
But this is separate from that with the DCFS call.
Because somebody is obviously claiming benefits and getting getting food stamps.
But they're getting food stamps for your 4 daughters and
I've been having a hard time with that because I can't get any because of that, and I've been working on it.
Okay, are we going to find anything in your house that has Zion's name on it? Birth certificate, social security card, or anything like that?
Nope.
Well, because we're seizing your phone, okay?
I understand you're seizing it, but that's like, I should be able to at least call my lawyer still. I shouldn't be held in my own house and not be able to call my counsel.
Well, are you requesting a lawyer right now? Because if you request a lawyer right now, we're done talking.
And then what? You're going to arrest me?
I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to search your
We're gonna
house.
search his house upside down. Because somewhere here we need to get to the bottom of this Zion thing. And this is coming from other people. This is getting mentioned.
I hope that some people are being educated on this, because if they have a search warrant, you're not under arrest. You don't have to answer any questions, but you have to let the police do the searching until they are satisfied. Period.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all they need. I'm sorry. You ready to say something, Murph? I'm sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with you. I was just saying, yeah, that's how it works. It's
The
like
phone-
being detained, isn't it?
Right,
It's like
you're
when
being
somebody,
detained.
the difference between detained and being arrested is you're
Right.
just
Being
you're held in
arrested
one
means
place.
you have a right to remain silent.
Yeah.
Because you're being arrested, and once you're arrested, you don't have to talk. Even when you're detained, you don't have to talk.
No.
That's up to you to talk. But the thing about it is, people think that, well, you searching my house, not my phone. The phone was in the house. I could search the phone. They got a search warrant. So just sit there and let them search. Since you want to be smart, so you don't have a search warrant. Yeah, they done went and got one on you. You thought they could never get one or something?
People call and make allegations against me. People do
So you ready to say something?
You talking to me?
No, I thought
this
Murph.
every day out of spite. And
Zion thing.
That's the police
This is coming from other people. This is
I can't help it when people call and make allegations against me. People do this every day out of spite. And I possibly had some visitors. It was probably the summertime.
So where would they get the name Zion Staples?
Zion Staples.
I don't know. People make it up all the time. People make it up all the time.
But see, DCFS does not come into your home and say, okay, have the neighbors over and let's do all this personal stuff that affects you and your family in front of all these other people.
They did.
They do it with you.
They did.
They do it with your family.
They did, though. They very much did that.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
If you are claiming people back and forth amongst family members to get bigger returns, our biggest concern is that we can have somebody with law enforcement say, this is Zion, this is what's going on, and he is fine. Because right now, we have a person that exists, but we can't lay eyes on him, and it's a child. Okay, that's what they're saying.
That noise?
It's just
the beeping.
So that's what we're looking at. So if this is what's going on, if you have a cousin, a sister, a brother-in-law, a friend, or whatever claiming kids, or you're claiming them on the app and you guys are splitting some extra money, I get that. The biggest concern that we have here is that we need to make sure that this kid is safe. And in the time since the officer was here last night and the time that an officer had called you back in June, that we can say, nope, she's totally clear. There's nobody here. There's nobody here.
And arrest. I'm telling you.
Birth certificate?
What is that?
Birth certificate.
For Zion Staples.
Zion Staples.
That's not mine.
Sushi Staples. Child, it's found in your room.
We need to get this figured out. Stop
lying.
It's over.
Where is that kid? You need to come clean because we're not going anywhere. This is you're just going to dig yourself a bigger grave now. I asked you if there's anything with Zion's name in this house, you said no.
I needed some extra help. Okay. That was it.
What do you mean by that?
I had a person that makes documents. And it was just really hard. Like,
So is Zion a real person?
no.
She's still lying. She's still lying.
I can't call a lawyer and let them know you are here. I can't call a lawyer to come here to my house while I'm being questioned by you.
If you want an attorney right now, we can we'll just be done.
We'll be done.
All right.
But the investigation continues.
Okay.
Okay. Go and turn around for me.
Oh, no. I'm going to jail. What am I going to jail for? What have I done?
You just admitted to fraud.
So now you're going to railroad me on fraud?
Railroad you what? We're trying to figure out where your kid is. You're saying that he doesn't exist.
My kid. Let me walk out.
We'll cuff you in front, okay?
This is embarrassing. I can get in the car. Do you got to take my dignity away and put me in cuffs?
We're not gonna put him behind you, okay? We're gonna walk you to the car real quick and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
My neighbors, they've been knowing me for 6 years. You see that badge over there? I work 2 jobs at Genesis.
I hear you.
I go to school out here.
He will tell the bloody truth then.
I need to get to the end of this because she's making me mad.
Yeah. Steph's about to start rocking. He's about to start rocking. We don't want to see Steph rocking.
This is embarrassing.
Oh my God. I gotta put my glasses on. Oh my God. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh man, I want to fast forward. I don't even want to see this. They muted y'all, not me, just to let y'all know I didn't mute because I know I have a mute problem. Hey, 𝐘𝐿𝐔. Oh my God. Don't say that. Oh my God.
Can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God. I'm so glad. I want to keep it on mute. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. 2 more minutes, y'all. 1 more minute. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Obviously, they're smelling it.
Yeah. Oh my God. Why would you? How did somebody know? I think one of the girls probably told the dad.
I hope that's not a body.
Oh, well, we already know what the ending's going to be. Yeah, they ain't going to show it. Please don't show it. Oh my God, he's seen it. He's seen it.
Well, that means it.
Oh my God, they ain't going to show us. He's seen it too. That's 2 scenes. Oh my God. Hold up, is this the... Oh. Is it a part 2?
I don't know. But So, because I missed when you introduced this video. So basically, the father called and somebody said that the boy shot himself. Is that what they were saying?
No, well, the title, because I don't know. Murph brought this up. Murph, you better talk. Police body cam, 10-year-old Rock Island boy found unalive in trash can. Mom's interrogated. And so here's another video. This
body
minutes.
cam footage shows police questioning Sushi Staple about her 10-year-old son's child.
Family woman charged in relation with the death of her 10-year-old.
Hiding the boy's body in a plastic bin in the basement. Interview, they told investigators that 2023.
We can go right to the end of this if you want to talk. Or
I just need to know, did she do it or did he like shoot himself on accident and she just hit it because she knew she was going to go to jail for it?
Right. Well, I don't think we know. Poor child. I don't think we know that part. We don't know that part yet, but she's lying to the police, basically saying that she don't even have a son.
Right.
So if I had a kid, or I'm pretty sure if any adult, civilized adult, have a kid, they would say if the kid shot himself by accident, I would call the police and let the police know my son was playing with my gun and he shot himself by accident.
Right. That's what I would think. But I thought that's what they said in the beginning. They were saying they had a report when they first came by that the boy shot himself. And they just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right.
When they came, that's why I'm confused at like, you know, what's going on here? Like, did she do it or did something happen and she just covered it up and didn't say anything? And you know, now
let's go with that because I think I did hear that. Right, Murph? Did you hear that, Murph?
I'm not going back and forth with you about this child. I'm pulling out a birth certificate, your name on here. Get your ass out this damn house and find this kid.
Exactly.
Did they mention a neighbor?
Yeah. Oh, how you doing, Is it 𝗘𝐿𝐿?
Yep.
How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing, 𝗘𝐿𝐿?
I'm sorry, 𝗘𝐿𝐿. I got too deep into this one.
I had
Welcome
to
the
log in.
panel.
Welcome to the panel and all that good stuff and all that stuff. So go ahead. Let's get we on this juicy thing. You go, girl.
Yeah. I've just snatched out that door so fast. What? Talk about you ain't got no son. I got the birth certificate. You cannot file taxes on somebody without a social security card, a social security number. So that means that boy had to have a social security. Don't play with me, lady. Do not play with me.
Yeah, the mom is definitely guilty.
Why not call it ambulance? Exactly.
Yeah, only just got a little bit of the beginning of it, but I remember the officer was mentioning about a neighbor hearing a gunshot, like a gun, something.
Oh,
like that.
okay.
Or pow pow, I should say pow pow.
Right. She was strong in the beginning, but she lost me when the police. I think any good citizen will allow the police officer to do their job. I'm innocent. Anytime a police officer asked me, can they search my car? My answer was yes, because God knows I ain't hiding nothing. One time I had an empty beer bottle in there from 3 or 4 days ago, letting y'all know I don't keep my car clean. And the police officer said, "You have an empty bottle in there." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I ain't drunk now. Shit, I don't drink and drive. You know, I chuggle and drive."
You know what?
But anyway, yeah, you could search, no problem. I mean, I don't have. You got any guns on you? Nope. You want to check? I'm like this the whole time, you know. So, yeah. Ah, shoot.
Right, but this is a child, and they were doing a search for a child.
Right, exactly, and that makes a big difference. So let's.
I need more on this story. I need to know what happened.
Let's keep going because I need to put an ending on this before Tahir get mad at me. So let's pick up like close to the end, which is 11 minutes or something like that. Let's start from here somewhere.
Now you're gonna railroad me on fraud?
Railroad you what? We're trying to figure out where your kid is.
Right.
You're saying that he doesn't exist.
Oh, I didn't file any IRS returns.
And searched the 4-bedroom house extensively, going from room to room. And when they got to the garage is when they made the horrific discovery.
Why would you keep
When
the
investigators opened the lid of the metal trash can sitting in the garage, they found the decomposed and partially burned body of 10-year-old Zion. He was wearing nothing but Spider-Man pajama bottoms. The coroner determined he had died from a gunshot wound to the head, likely suffered in December 2022, which means that he had been dead for 8 months before he was found. The preliminary results showed the death was considered suspicious and not natural, but the coroner could not tell whether the boy had pulled the trigger himself or someone else had done it.
The Rock Island County coroner says the 10-year-old boy who was found dead inside a trash can was shot to death. The body of Zion Staples was discovered on July 26th, but investigators say he most likely died back in December. His mother, Sushi Staples, has not been charged with his death, but has been charged with concealment of a death, obstruction of justice, and failure to report the death of a child.
The news of Zion's death shook everyone in the community.
10-year-old Zion Staples found dead in a garbage can in his mother's garage on Wednesday. A neighbor in disbelief.
I've lost sleep over it, and I've prayed a lot.
According to court documents, Zion had been dead at the Rock Island home since December.
It's unbelievable that that could be across the street, and that something like that could have happened to a little boy.
Deb lived across the street. She did not want to be on camera.
I have to believe that she has done some extra measures to cover up that smell. Otherwise, nobody could have stood that.
The question that was in everyone's mind was why it took so long for anyone to notice that a little boy was missing.
I had a dead raccoon in my backyard, and we put it in a garbage can and in a garbage bag, and then put it in a garbage can. And I couldn't even stand the smell waiting for garbage day. So I can't imagine that with the wind directions that nobody would smell that. And where was the school? And where was his family? Nobody seemed to come over there and question it.
The family seemed to go on with their lives as normal.
I just can't fathom, after having 11 grandkids, that anybody could do something like that. Or nobody. Being a grandparent, I would notice that one of my grandkids was missing.
Neighbors who had just recently moved into the neighborhood said that the family appeared to be a normal Christian family. And now, knowing what was in the garage about 30 feet from their new home, the neighbors said it was a bit worrying and kind of scary. Now, here's the thing. It turns out that the DCFS had received several concerns about Zion's welfare months earlier, but did not follow it up. The anonymous woman who called in the tip to the police said that she had called DCFS around January after Sushi made the strange statement that Christmas would never be the same again. Nothing was done. The woman said that she called several more times over the next few months, with her last call being in July 2023. At that point, DCFS told her to go to the police and request a welfare check. And that's how the police ended up finding Zion's body. Sushi was charged with 4 felonies, including concealment of a body, obstruction of justice, and failure to report the death of a child. She was held on a $500,000 bail at the Rock Island County Jail. During the preliminary hearing on August 31st, 2023, the lead detective on the case testified how Sushi had initially denied having a son named Zion, even after they found his birth certificate and social security card.
Ms. Staples was presented with the birth certificate and claimed initially she purchased it fraudulently and was using it to receive illegal government benefits.
The other 4 kids in the house had also initially denied having knowledge of Zion. However, in a second interview, they told investigators that Zion had been playing with a handgun and accidentally shot himself.
Gave the story that ZS was playing with a handgun and accidentally shot himself.
At that point in time, they admitted knowing that their sibling had passed away.
Yes.
Sushi also confessed to hiding the boy's body in a plastic bin in the basement after the boy died on December 21st, and then moving it later to the home's garage because she didn't want her other 4 children to locate him in the basement. She claimed that she had been keeping him there until she could afford a funeral.
The child was discovered in the trash can itself. Was the child in a bag, or how was the child visually?
Come on, man. This is the bull I'm talking about. I hate to say it, y'all. What difference does it make? I mean, I know y'all trying to get this story real clear, I know y'all trying to get the story clear, but was he in a bag or was he in the trash? He was in the trash can.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my God.
With a pair of Spider-Man pants on, and that was it.
So in a trash can, no bag, correct?
Correct.
The detective also talked about how Sushi had used dryer sheets and air fresheners to mask the decomposition smell. After hearing the hearing, the judge found probable cause in the case, and Sushi requested a jury trial. But before the trial, Sushi took a deal and pleaded guilty to endangering the life or health of a child.
A family woman charged in relation with the death of her 10-year-old son has taken a plea agreement. 38-year-old Sushi Staples pleaded guilty this morning to endangering the life or health of a child. She is now facing anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison. In exchange, other charges against her were dropped. Officials ruled the gunshot wound to her son's head was accidental.
During the sentencing hearing, Sushi appeared emotional as she asked for forgiveness, saying that she had failed everyone.
I realize, Your Honor, my actions failed my children, my family, my community, my co-workers, and all who truly know me. I am sorry for my actions and any hurt and embarrassment this has caused.
She told the judge that she always tried to do the right thing.
I should have done more and I should have made the right decision, but I just don't know what happened. I am not a criminal. I am not a monster. I am just a mother who have tried over and over again, no matter how many times I fall, to get up and do the right thing again.
The prosecution had asked the judge to sentence her to prison, while her lawyer asked for probation. Ultimately, the judge ruled in favor of prison and sentenced her to 2 years. She was given credit for the 204 days that she had already served in the county jail.
There needs to be an incentive for people who own guns to buy trigger locks or have safes or store these weapons where no children or other people with mental health issues can access them.
After completing her sentence, she will serve 6 months of mandatory supervised release. Additionally, due to her anxiety disorder, the judge recommended that she be placed in a mental health facility. Now, some people would say that this is a slap on the wrist, considering all the crimes she had committed while trying to avoid accountability for her son's death. But Sushi felt that 2 years was still too much time and wrote to the judge asking to take back her guilty plea and have her sentence reduced. She said that she is a first-time felon who has learned her lesson and she should be given probation and not sent to prison or a mental health facility. She later withdrew the motion and is currently held in the Logan Correctional Center. Her projected parole date is on July 26, 2024. What do you think about this case? Do you support Sushi's claims that she should have gotten probation and not prison time? Let me know in the comments, and don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that bell button.
So under 3 years she got in total. Under 3 years. She served 240 days and then got a 2-year sentence, which she probably got out after about a year.
That, I mean, first of all,
and she stuffed him in a bin.
Why she ain't just, if the kid, let's go with the story of maybe the kid was playing with her gun and shot himself. I'm so choked up, man. The kid shot himself, and then the mother gonna cover everything up and just hide how you gonna just hide a kid?
Yeah, you can't say shot either. You need to say pew pew.
Pew pew. I'm sorry. Thank you, Murph. You're doing a hell of a job.
I'm just keeping you in check, mate. That's all.
Yeah, checkmate. All right, Stephanie, did that give you more? No. 𝗘𝐔𝐓. Am I saying that right? Y'all got some hard names. What about Kim, Lisa?
𝗘𝐔𝐓. Are you gonna end the video? You gonna end?
Oh, hey, we're gonna talk about this. Y'all take it light, take it slow. Tell them Mike Cross told you so. Peace out. Yeah, thank you, Stephanie. I swear I'm supposed to be up here doing this. My Murph, keep us honest. Yep. Pew pew. Okay, go ahead, Miss Few Few.
They didn't mention whether or not if she did have a concealed license for the
No, they
gun.
didn't mention that either. But even if you have a concealed license or not, it's your duty to make sure that weapon is safe.
Absolutely.
She knew she was going to go to jail for that.
Correct.
She was going to do some time for it because that, I mean, it's not uncommon, especially in the United States, that kids, die or injured due to, weapons.
She could have had the gun illegally. The gun probably had some bodies on it, but that would have came up if the gun had bodies on it and she had the gun illegally. All that would have came up, and they probably would have added more time to her.
So we're only to assume that maybe she did have a concealed weapon license.
Can I just throw something in there though?
Hold on. Wait a minute, Murph.
Sorry.
You know you don't need a concealed license to own a gun.
No.
What state was that in?
I don't know what state it's in, but it's in the United States. I'm assuming it's in the United States.
Chicago area.
Yeah, in the United States, you can own a gun without having a concealed license. That's fact in any state. You know why I know?
So how are you able to track it to the owner?
Because you can register the gun in your name. The gun could be used for.
Registered the gun?
Yeah. If the gun was registered.
Pew-pew. Sorry, pew-pew.
Yeah. Registering a pew-pew. Thank you. Thank you. Registering
or
a pew-pew
weapon
to your name. Yeah, or weapon. Now having a concealed license, it's being able to carry it in the streets concealed. That's two different things. I just want you to know that, right?
Okay.
You understand that? So, because I owned a gun for years, and I didn't have a concealed pew pew. None of y'all caught it. All four of y'all go upstairs. Yeah, and this is criminal justice. This is fact. In the United States, we have a right to bear arms. Even in Washington D.C., you can own a gun. You can take this gun to the gun range to practice
a weapon. You own a weapon.
Okay.
Pew 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 pew.
Take your weapon.
You can take your weapon.
Take your pow pow.
You're right. But anyway, all right, let's pass that. I did armed security for.
Okay, thank you, Teresa. I'm reading her note there.
What? Oh, what's
Teresa Hayes? Yeah.
Mike, a lot of states do not require a registration. Yeah, Illinois. One of my friends' son died. Oh, was unalived. God dang it. One of the sons was unalived because he accidentally left his weapon in the car to go to work the next day. So the kid, it was a pickup truck. The kid slid the door open, they playing outside, and the kid got in the car and he turned, you know how the kids turn the gun this way, use their thumb. I mean, pee pee.
Pew pew.
And long story short, he unalived himself right in the face. So I was the one that took up a collection. It was like, man, that's messed up. Why he's supposed to, you're right, he's supposed to, and he came and said, I'm sorry, I went to go visit him. And he said, man, I mean, first of all, he did like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months in jail. Is it okay to say jail?
Okay.
Yes, you can.
What can we say?
Yeah. Well,
how much?
Yeah. But my point is, everybody was kind of jumping on him, but it was an accident, and he confessed and said whatever. And he didn't get nowhere near the time. He was back home in like 3 or 4 months, so to speak. I'm trying to figure out what makes you think if it was an accident. The only thing I can think of, if it was bodies on that weapon, or she had that weapon illegally. But they never said that in this court case, or they never even, said that in the video. What y'all think?
Only thing I think possibly that it could have been legal, because I know there are some doctors and nurses and staff that would carry, especially going to a hospital because of all our incidents that's been occurring, in the United States.
All right. What area are you from?
I'm in California.
California.
So I try to put that, more into probably why she had to carry.
Right. Okay. Linda said, I mean, maybe Linda might know a little bit more about it, because Linda's saying no, it wasn't illegally owned.
Right. So
that is, oh my
Was
God.
it hers? It could have been somebody else's.
I'm quite sure that she
Could have
probably
been somebody that she just had over, and
Right, but I think she stabbed and did the unthinkable, and then two, how could a mind process this even before and after, and then during her discussing it with the officers? That's just
right.
She would need some serious mental assistance.
Yeah. She had already been dealing with this for so long, like they said, 8 months. So she had already processed the shock and the trauma of it, and now it's just the cover up, so that she doesn't go to jail. And and that's as heinous as you can think of. But to just out of nowhere, just use a weapon against your own kid for no reason, and then do it is even more heinous. Like it's just. There was no winning in that situation.
Exactly.
There was no winning, other than to not have it there. And I don't know the backstory, whether it was hers, not hers. Somebody came in, just like Mike said, they could have been, somebody could have came in, had it in their coat or something like that, and the child found it and was playing with it. That's what kids do. But then at that point, you call somebody. Yes, it's neglect. Yes, you didn't intend for it to happen. You don't cover it up for 8 months,
But the process of that, I mean, a psychiatrist would have to go deep within. And then the children too that are, left.
What I don't understand is when it comes to the sentencing, is over here, I don't know if it's the same over there, but you get more than 2 years or more than 3 years for just tampering with a body. And she put a body in a bin and stored it in a shed underneath a shelf.
Think about it, Murph. You're right about that.
Right. Well, of course, they did a psychological testing on her, and they had to present it to the judge. And the judge, rendered his decision. But again, the trauma, even afterwards, that she has to process this is really devastating.
But
sure.
What tripped me out is she had to process it for months.
Exactly.
She had to realize that, oh man, I'm just getting deep and deep into this. Okay, kids, I gotta cover up the smell. Jesus, I would have got rid of the. Oh my. Man, you see, I am a they go look Stephanie up under the cabinet. She got us under the cabinet again. 𝗘𝗟𝗢𝗖𝗓, I'm a sucker. First of all, if I did anything wrong, I will apologize first if I thought I did something wrong. So when the police come to my house in any situation, if I'm pissed off or anything, I'm gonna tell them exactly the honest God truth as I know it. I try my best not to lie to anybody. So if like my nephew, when he was little, he wanted to see my gun, and I'm a sneakster. I put the gun in the drawer. I said, no, you can't see the gun. He a little kid. He like 5 or 6. So I put the gun in the drawer, pushed the door closed, and then I walked out the room, left him in the room, right? Left him in the room.
The weapon.
Yes, the weapon. God dang it, weapon. I'm supposed to say weapon because armed security, that's what we used to call it, a weapon, not a pow-pow. But anyway, I put the weapon in the drawer and closed it. Then I walk out the room and I go, when I think he think I'm gone, then I go back in just to see a little bit. And he got his turn. As soon as that drawer slid a little bit, I said, "What you doing?" Because I knew he was going, because curiosity, right? So I took the gun out and I told him, I said, "This is not a toy. This is a real gun. Do you understand?" Yes, I understand.
A real weapon.
You know what, Stephanie? You need to go upstairs. You need to just go upstairs for me.
Mike, you need to go upstairs.
But all right, I'm gonna get it this time, y'all. Watch this. A weapon. So as he was growing up, the older he gets, he said, "Well, Uncle Mike, can I see the weapon?" And I said, "Yeah, you can see the weapon." And I showed him how I checked the weapon 3 times. I said, "Look, I'm checking the weapon to make sure it's clear. No ammunition in it." And I said, "Now, what should you do?" And he looked at it. I don't know. I said, "You should check it. Anytime somebody hand you a weapon, you should check it 3 times." Because this is what they teach you in armed security. And what makes it so bad is even after you checked it 3 times, so now that he said, "Okay, now it's okay." Okay, cool. So now he want to play with it. And I shook my head and said, "Nope. The next thing you never do, you know this gun is, you know this weapon is real." You know this weapon is real. Stephanie, shut up. So you know it's real. It's a real weapon. You don't need to play with it. It's a lethal weapon. You want to play with a toy? Let's go buy your water gun, little boy, little baby. Do I need to change your diapers? Make them feel bad. See, you know it's real. You don't need to play. This is real, not play. Now the boy got about 18 different weapons. That's all he do is collect weapons and stuff. I don't know why. I got one. Now all I need is one. I got one I can shoot. That's it. Because I'm going. Yeah. So anyway, I said all that to say that there are certain steps that a parent needs to take to let the kids know. But she's a single mom. How many daughters did she have? 2? Did they say? She had 4 daughters? Wow, she had 4 daughters and 1 son. Who? Man. Okay, one more thing I wanted to say. Yep. 4 daughters. Who neglects? I know, poor thing. He did that by accident, and he is in heaven. And he's looking down at his mother saying that you are, the mother done disowned him. Does that make sense? The mother's not even claiming that he ever exists.
Exactly, and that's the worst thing of it all. She was just they had to question her to get the truth out of her, to the point where she had to say, "Okay, yes, I did have a son."
Now, I don't think the 4 daughters knew exactly what happened, but now you got the daughters lying to help cover up the mother. And then the daughters is saying that first they changed their story and said that he accidentally unalived himself. Daggone, man. So anybody else got something to say? Because Keylex, everybody's muted. Okay, well, fine.
No, I was just listening to you.
Yeah. I know you. Oh my God, California. What time is it in California?
4:01 p.m.
Oh, yeah. What today? Saturday. Right. So this is not your first time on the on our live.
Speaking to you, yes.
Yeah.
Commenting, no.
Oh, okay.
I've commented before.
What do you think? How bad of a job I'm doing?
You're doing a good job, Mike. I saw you from the beginning when we're at Sean Atwood. I saw you from the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did.
You see me doing my little hey. Oh, hey. I try to make it fun. I don't think I'm that funny. Apparently I'm
before too.
Huh?
You said that before too.
You think I'm funny?
Not funny. No, yes.
See, she don't want to go upstairs, Steph. That's why she said yes. See, she's smart.
Oh, No, yes, you are. But you're bringing, your content, your opinion, your life,
Mhm.
what you're showing us, because everything is not solid or not in stone.
Right.
There's different avenues of all of us who have walked a different journey to come to a point where we're either agreeing or disagreeing.
Right. Yeah, I
But
want to
we
hear.
know what's truth and we know what's is not
Right.
truth. I hope.
I just did a reaction on Big Homie CC, and he was talking to this guy, Bomb One or Bomb, whatever the name of the channel was, and he put out some real good information to help find the children or help find Big Homie CC is actually looking, or he actually rescued a couple of people. And he just talked about one case, but he did say this him and his team go out and rescue people. And he started saying things like everybody, if you think about it, everybody is, I don't know, lack of a better word, hurting for money. Everybody trying to make ends meet. So what makes you think that these T people, the people that's hurting the children, they hurting too, so they don't have no top of the line security like you see on in the movies. You got 3 or 4 people walking around with gun with weapons.
Oh, well done, Mike, well done.
Yeah, see. I'm scared of 𝐘𝐿𝐔𝐑. That's why I'm trying to show her that I'm you know what I'm saying. But there was a lot of points that he was making, because one of the things he said, we rescued one girl, and they had a girl that she's on X, or she's in the car asleep. She's supposed to be on lookout. So we kind of like just dragged her out. I'm like, man, this might be easier than what you thought, because you have to look at this. I guess from my point of view, a lot of these people, they don't have no real training, and when stuff start hitting the fan, they don't know what to do because they don't have no experience. Does that make sense? See, I got a lot of I went to the gun range. I went to a gun class so I can be an armed security guard, right? And for some reason, I scored a perfect score. Oops, I scored a perfect score, and every time I looked, right, I want y'all to get this, man. Every time I look, somebody always bragging on how good of a marksman they are and all this type of stuff. Even my first day on the job, the guy said this, and he was like, man, if something go down, I sure hope you don't hit me by mistake. And I'm like, well, I try my best. All I can do is try my best. Come find out that this fool barely passes the range. He had to go take classes again to pass the range, because he telling me he'll marks me. But when the shift was changing, people coming in saying, oh, that's that guy right there that shot a perfect score. I don't know. Thank you, Lord, for letting me shoot a perfect score. But my point is, I take things very, very seriously. So if I put a team together and we're going to do surveillance, I'm good at doing surveillance. And I used the 3-strike rule. Like the girl, when they first came, you would see it from the very beginning of the video. The police came and said, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know, that's me. But then all of a sudden, let me just come and take a look around. Nah, you can't search my house. You need a warrant. And they almost like, little girl, look here. Don't think I can't get a warrant, or you want to play games. That's how the police officers look. I understand. Yeah, you're right. We need a warrant. She don't know how much information we have. So that's strike 1. Then strike 2. Then once we in the house with the warrant, strike 3, you out of there. I ain't got time for this. That police, so you see the police officer snatch the phone out of her hand. Man, we need your phone. This is my phone. I can't use my phone to call my lawyer. Girlfriend, you covering up a body. You don't have no lawyer on speed dial. I don't want to hear that mess. You pay. How you know this is not your lawyer? Because you can barely afford your living condition. He's not your lawyer until you call him again and say, guess what? I need something. But anyway, my overall point is, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this right. And I'm going to need to have to pay some people in the streets that I know will have my back. Or should I say, they will go and say, Mike, you sit here. We're going to bring them back for you. I'm like, okay, cool. And that's what I'm hoping that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate you coming and everything. But at the same time, I definitely got some great information from big homie CC. We're going to have him on the show. And I think that a lot of people that are doing negative things, they just going through the motion and looking like they big and bad. But when Mr. Big Bad comes, then they crawl a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I know someone had mentioned early on in the beginning about the school in the school district. From what I gathered, I don't know if the school district did contact the mom or the dad or someone other, than her to know that the child was, not attending class. I know on the forms, it gives, the parents, who you want to list.
Yeah.
Maybe that should change to say, other than yourself, who can you also list?
Yeah, that's a good.
Something happened.
Where's he gone? He fell
off. And just to piggyback off of that, since Mike has fallen off, I will say that she could have easily that she was homeschooling. So once you say that, you're homeschooling your child, you sign them up and take them out of school and say they're homeschooling, then now no one's coming to check for your children anymore. So I don't know, 8 months. It sounds like
I thought the school district supposed to. The school district.
I was going to say the same thing. Even if you're homeschooling, don't you get periodic?
Correct.
Periodic visits.
No, it depends on the state. Because I've homeschooled my kids. So when I took my kids out for homeschool, all I had to do was take a document to them and say that I'm pulling my kids out to homeschool them. I didn't have to go into the school or anything. I just told them that I'm homeschooling, and that was it. And then at that point, I was signed up with the Department of Non-Public Education. But they never came to my house to check to see if I was homeschooling, if my kids were okay or anything like that. The only thing that I needed to show them was an attendance record to show that they were in school for 180 days or more. And depending on, I guess, like I said, the state that I was in, it was that easy. And they didn't ask any other questions, and there's many people in there that homeschool. So if she went that route and said, I'm homeschooling and I'm taking him out, that could have been a reason why he was able to fall through the cracks, because they really don't regulate it. I mean, they believe in educational freedom. That's what is part of the educational freedom. You have the right to, homeschool your child. The only thing you need to have is a high school diploma, or have someone that has a high school diploma in order to run the homeschool.
First of all, Paul meets world. I don't feel like getting an echo. Let's break the conversation real quick, because Tiny, which is one of our beautiful sisters, she said she was having a problem. Are you okay, Tiny? I just want to address that. Huh?
Where did she say that? Tiny, you've got my number. You can text me.
Yeah, she said she was having a problem earlier.
Yeah, she said something about a problem. I just want to let her know that we didn't skip you, Tiny, with your beautiful, beautiful self. bang on staff same in UK. Yeah. But anyway, you can continue, 𝐘𝐿𝐷. Y'all, the computer started over. Y'all just kept talking. Y'all ain't even miss me. Y'all didn't miss me.
No, we saw you. That's why I had to take myself. You had to wash my hands and take myself off of mute so I could talk because you was gone.
I was gone for a second. I said, but it came back quick though.
It did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. So I missed the beginning of the school thing, but I think y'all right. I think, you know what I think the whole problem is? Tulip back too. Yeah, me and Tulip just came back. I think that everybody has rights and they don't want their rights violated. And so they leave this gap. So like, they my kids. I can do whatever I want with my kids, but the school should take more of an initiative to make sure that even the parents didn't do anything they had no business doing to the kids. So what happens is what happens in any situation. The school is overstepping their bounds. This is my kid. I work for you. I pull my kid out of, but then if a parent is doing bad, we can't do too much because we overstepping our bounds. But then all of a sudden in a situation like this, it's like, well, why the school didn't call? They should have called and checked on them and sent the police to the house. Yeah, we can say that, but that's violating their rights, so to speak. Does that make sense? No?
No, the school will send you a text or they'll call you or they'll email you, because I have gotten one, for my child that if she was not in class or came late, like tardy, whatever not.
Exactly.
The system will still like send you, at the end of the day, an alert. And it's also on a website too that they have that you can check their attendance and their grades and all. Right. So there's access. But then again, like I was mentioning on the forms, if the mom just put like her information and no one else, then yes, no one will receive an alert. So I was thinking that maybe that should be able to be, changed to like school districts to say here, someone other than yourself that we can notify.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if that child was missing for 8 months and he was registered in school, they would have definitely said something, because at this point it's a truancy issue. Correct. Now you have an egregious amount of days out of school. So, I don't know from what time to what time the 8 months started, when it began and when it didn't. And that's why it just makes me think like she possibly pulled him out as a homeschool, got them off her back, because if he was out of school for 8 months, truancy is coming. The cops are coming to see why your child hasn't been in school. Absolutely, definitely.
Yeah. Golly. I just dropped the link. If Tiny want to come on. I don't know. Everybody kept saying, let Tiny come on. Poor thing. Oops. Oh. But anyway, what's next? Are we finished? I think that God dang, I cannot believe this. I find the kids. Oh my gracious. Big homie CC is actually he got a system where people are coming to him. Like I think he said the kid was missing for like, I don't know, 6 months or something, but they was making contacts for over 3 years. And then he went on and I'm being nosy now. Oh, she said she can't come on tonight. It's too emotional. Good. Because we're not good, but we got a lot of visitors today. All about that dollar.
Tiny, I'll go ahead and send you a text when I'm done cooking.
So yeah, I think that this whole system it's gonna be hard, y'all, but we can do it, man. I think we can do it. I think that what time? It's 7 o'clock now. I'm waiting for these numbers to turn around. They're going to turn. They're going to turn. Everybody keeps saying, don't worry about it. It's going to turn. It's going to turn around. We ain't pulling the right numbers, but it ain't y'all fault. We trying other things. Oh, never mind. They turning around a little bit, y'all. No? How is that? I don't know. Look at this. That ain't right. The thing went up a whole lot and it still say $1. We got three K-Lex, you know we got we rock 3 channels up here on this YouTube stream.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So oh my God.
Jay's just turned up and we're just about to switch off.
Huh?
You're right, Jay. Jay Mizak.
Oh, Jamie's here?
Yeah, Jay Mizak. One of your mods.
Oh, Jay Music.
Jay Mizak.
Oh, Mizak. Yeah, you're right. Mizak. Like Mizak. All right. Does anyone else take a minute and look at the missing kids board at Walmart? I don't go to Walmart that much.
I think we should possibly save that one for tomorrow.
I didn't even know they had one, so that should say a lot, right?
Yeah.
They need to put that somewhere where we can see it.
Yeah, make this a habit. Do anybody have any ideas on how to go about? You see a sign, missing kid. Boom. How do you go about finding these missing kids in whatever area you in?
Well, I mean, we've already got a start from somebody. I'm not going to mention the person's name because it's not fair, but somebody that already spoke on this panel a few days back, probably a week or so back. And, you know, as Steph said, at least we know where to start because she gave us an inkling of where to start.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were talking about the tunnels. We were talking about
we were talking about the rituals and all of that kind of stuff. So,
yeah, different areas and stuff. Okay.
So we need to try and gather. I mean, a place to start is to try and gather evidence around that, and you know, at least that will then probably lead on to other areas where we can try and infiltrate, as it were.
You know, one thing I was thinking, and it's like when your hands are tied, you can't do anything. But what if you was a president? This is how I go to bed, y'all. I'm thinking, if I was the president, first of all, if I was to run for president, I think I can get everybody to vote for me because I would straight up tell y'all, look, I don't know how this stuff works, but I know one thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. See, I just told you the first truth. I don't know how it works, but I know one thing. We all gonna figure it out together. Aren't y'all sick and tired of this government, Democrat, Republican, whoever, one time, just give it one chance in the history of the world, United States, vote for that other person, that person you don't know. Let's see what he gonna do. Somebody don't know this stuff, and I have a vote on everything. I have y'all going to the polls. It'll be an app on your phone. Everybody have my personal phone number. Say, look here, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think we should. Send all the kids and their parents. Put a 2 in the chat if we should just leave the parents here. Okay, I see all the ones. One, get y'all tail up out of this country. That's how I would do things. Then I would one of the things I think that we should do, you notice when they set the lady on in flames, I'm gonna say that. I'm trying to watch my mouth. In New York on the subway, now all of a sudden you got all these people in the New York subway, but they just standing there. You know what everybody should be doing? The Homeland Security, don't nobody know what they do. I don't even know what they do. And they was my bosses for 8 years. Homeland Security and what do you call it? The National Guard.
Yeah.
These two organizations should be working our streets, and they should be asking any kid for the proper identification. That'll be a start. Man, every time I go, get your kid the right proper organization. You got that little gun, right? When the badge come up, they skid it. That type of stuff. I would put that in effect. What y'all think about that?
Well, I don't know. It's a difficult one, isn't it? It's a difficult one to know where how to change things and where to change things. But I think for me, it's not the at the moment. It's not the how. It's just the do. Let's do something. Do you know what I mean? Because without at least trying to do something, then nothing will ever change. So that's when you get the how. Do you know what I mean? You start by putting together a plan.
Right.
And that's
And
when
I would
you
ask people, I would be like, put a one in the chat if y'all think to find these kids. I mean, how else we gonna find them? And I would be like this on them. If y'all come up with a better idea, you got people walking around in the Walmart with kids that's not theirs. You seen the guy, well, y'all didn't see the video yet. The guy walking around with this little kid, and everybody think that's grandpa. The kid ain't saying nothing, scared to death in public. You know, oh, that remind me. I think Crystal sent me something.
Well, I can ask something that you just jogged my memory.
Please.
I was thinking back in the 70s where, you know, neighbors knew each other. You know, at the side of you, across the street, down the street, at the corner, everyone knew each other. So if there was someone that was different, and it could have been a person or a child or whatever, usually, you know, at the time, I remember, you know, people would talk. Then they said, oh, yeah, that's my cousin Benny, or oh, yeah, this is my cousin, you know, Sonny, whatever. So then you get to see them and you move on. But we're out of that now. That generation is gone, you know, of knowing each other from next door to across the street to down at the corner.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to totally agree with you, 𝐘𝐿𝐿, because society has just totally changed now, because we didn't have such things like mobile phones and iPads and stuff like that to keep kids indoors. Kids used to be out on the streets playing with each other, which meant that parents would be out speaking to other parents, and everybody knew each other and kept each other safe. And now there's no safety, because when your kids are on phones and iPads and stuff like that, unless you're really damn secure with what they can watch and what they can't, and what they can, you know, which apps they can use, they could be talking to anybody. Even on YouTube Kids, you can still leave comments and reply to each other.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So it's one of those things. Now we're kept indoors, where we've been conditioned to be kept indoors, not socialize, not build a community and get to know each other. Instead, what we do is we just text each other.
Right. United we stand, divided we fall.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what's happened to society. You know, they're trying to keep us away from each other. They're trying to divide us. And that's, you know, in essence, that's why this YouTube community that we're building, that we've built, and all the different channels that we're associated with, that's why people don't like it, because because we've got other content creators trying to divide us, because they don't like it. They don't like that we're building a community that are trying to actually do something and tell the truth. And
Jay said, I remember my mom sending me next door to get sugar and eggs back in the day, flat in London. But when we moved to Canada, lock your doors.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we never locked our doors. We never had to lock our front door.
Yeah. Super sticker. Color clock. Thank you very much. Most definitely. Thank y'all. Man, y'all gonna make me sleep good tonight. Dude, I was up until 6 o'clock. I didn't even go to bed. I went and laid down. I've been nervous and this is turning my stomach, y'all. And next thing you know, I said, well, if I can't sleep, I better come down here and record some videos. So that's what I did. So But y'all are making me feel a whole lot better. Appreciate it.
I want to acknowledge Michelle Hughes' comments that she was mentioning about Walmart and how she had come to realize that allegedly that they were also in the black market of children. And if I'm not mistaken, I remember that back in the 80s that I remember hearing that about Walmart.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Oh, and for whatever reason, that's when they started pouring in like more money into like the black communities and stuff when all that started coming out. I remember that.
I also remember seeing something on Netflix.
I don't know if she would say something in response to that.
Yeah. Okay. I remember them talking about how bad they sweatshops is and how they treat their employees and everything and how they make them be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should do that maybe tomorrow. We can try and find a few videos about it as opposed to just video, and speak about that, because if that's happening, then it's going to be a bit of a deep dive discussion. Do you know what I mean? If we can find a couple at least more videos on it.
Melinda said, "You better lock your doors in Canada. Trust me, I'm from Canada. I should know."
Tell Michelle, in California, that's what they started doing when those rumors started coming out in the black communities, especially Northern California, to, like you mentioned, to slow the talk down. I should say.
You hear what she's saying now? The 80s, I never heard that at all.
Right, but in California, I'm saying California. Right. I told her what I heard, what she mentioned.
Right.
It was in the 80s. And that's when Walmart started coming to Northern California, because at first they weren't over here.
But again, like Michelle Hughes is saying, so in the 80s, I never heard that at all. Same here. I was born in the 80s and the early 80s, and but the difference is now I don't think that the problem's any bigger now than it's ever been, and I've said this before. I don't think it's any bigger. But in the UK, I can only speak from a UK perspective, but we only had 4 TV channels and the news was only on twice a day. But now you've got 24-hour coverage. You've got apps that ping on your phone every single time that something happens, and it's all doom and gloom. And you just get told this is happening, that's happening, and there's never any good news. It's always bad. So we get it pushed in our face, and it's fear mongering. It's just fear-mongering. But now, because of social media as well, like YouTube, and people like Mike and Steph and other content creators, we're hearing the truth. We're hearing from people that actually investigate things, and Maggie and Jag and all these other people, and Sean Atwood and all these other people.
Right.
We're actually hearing the truth. So I don't think it's any worse now than it's ever been. I honestly don't. It's just that it's pushed in our face 24/7 now. So we can't get away from it. So we fear it now. Whereas before we didn't used to fear it. I was 7 years old when I used to get 50 pence from my mum to get on the bus to go into town by myself, and nothing ever happened to me. It doesn't mean that the kids something wasn't happening to the kids. Do you know what I mean? We didn't hear about it 24/7.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was Jamie. Jamie had brought it up.
Yeah. Oh, you can see the chat? You can see the chat?
Yes.
Okay. Well, cool. I'm over here thinking I'm helping you, girl, and you doing it on your own. You go, girl. You go. That way because at first Stephanie couldn't see. If you're using your cell phone, you can't see the chat and live at the same time or something.
I'm on my phone.
I can see it all three. I have it on my TV, my laptop, and my cell phone.
Excuse me.
Well, I mean, because I'm interested in what everybody's saying too, so I don't want to lose it.
Right. You are good. Hey, you want to sit here? I can go over there to California. You're doing a better job than me. I got work to do. I could be
just fine.
One of the things that we're trying to do, K-Lex, to be honest, is on Sean Atwood. I noticed Sean doesn't hardly say too much. into at the end, and I'm trying to get like that also, because I can get breathy. I can talk over and over and over again, and everybody keeps saying it's my channel. Shut up, Steph. I'm just saying. Yo.
It's normally shut up, Murph. To be fair,
You too, Murph. You go upstairs, Murph. But I'm trying to find a system where the channel will grow. And right now, I'm confused, because when we were talking about planning a trip, was you here that day we were talking about planning a trip? We had over 110, 130 people listening to us plan a trip.
No, I didn't hear that one.
Hey,
Yeah,
BB. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Mike, don't forget it's a Saturday. It's a Saturday evening in a lot of places.
Right.
So,
This is good for Saturday.
yeah.
Oh my God. See what I'm saying? Look here, Alex. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Murph thinks that I don't know these numbers. That's all I know is these numbers. It's Saturday, and we was hitting 80 at one time. And that was real good. But when we first started and everybody was listening, we hit Murph that day. You said 4 something. We hit 500 exactly.
Yeah. I think I said 468.
Yeah. And Tahir looked at the back end. Hey, DD, what's up, Dada? Dada.
Can I just say as well, we're up to 463,000 subscribers.
Where is that at? On the live channel?
On the back end, yeah. Well, where I am now. Oh no, on the main channel I'm on. Not on the live channel, but on the main channel, we're up to 463,000.
Oh, the main channel. Oh, okay. Yeah. 464,000 subscribers. That's what I got.
All right. I checked it earlier on, so it must have gone up even more since then.
See what I'm saying, K-Lex? I need your help, dear, because me and Murph gonna fight, because he think I don't know these numbers. That's all I look at is these numbers, baby.
Shut up, Mike.
Nah, you right, because guess what? We just changed over to 400 and what number I say? God dang it. Look, I'm trying to brag and I ain't even got the numbers in my face. We just hit 424 maybe about 15 minutes ago. 424,000. We getting there, man. I can't wait to tell people, yeah, we got 500,000.
Oh yeah. So yeah,
Just Aspen is saying that they're actually hiding the algorithms. She didn't get the notification. I just want to learn those. Same here. There's times I have to just search you out in order to keep your live, which is unfortunate, you know.
Let me go ahead, Mark.
Can I just add to that? Sorry, Mike. Sorry to interrupt you. But
no,
we've had 8,659 add in the last 28 days.
Yeah, right.
That's over 8,500 people have subscribed to that channel in the last 28 days.
Yeah.
So we need to do the same. We need people to on this channel in the side channel.
And Murph, I did it all by myself. I told Tahir that. I said, Tahir, you sometimes poor Tahir get a little upset. Thank you, Grandma D. How you be? Looking so viciously. Show you right. I told Tahir, I said, Tahir, sometimes I be yelling at Tahir, fussing him out. I ain't get all these subscribers by myself. You done did all this. Do you know how many subscribers we got from shorts? Because Tahir does all the shorts. I don't even know how to do a short. So Tahir does all the shorts on his own. I told him, man, we don't want to do no shorts. Don't worry about no shorts. Look, we need to do this. So he took it upon himself to start making shorts on all the channels. Tahir does a lot of, Murph does a lot of work. Stephanie does a lot of work. Stephanie called me, tell me something. Do you mind if I put some of the videos on my channel? I'm like, do I mind? Thank you. That sounds like a great idea. Let's try it.
Steph has to start
Uh-oh, you went out there. That means you was about to lie on Steph. You went out. That's what you get for trying to lie on my sister. Don't you lie on my sister. Go upstairs, Murph. Make me sick. All right. Chinese and other stuff. Yeah. Thank you so much, Grandma D. How you be? I know one thing. People like Grandma D and Murph. What's the other lady name? Remember the lady Raven or Ravina?
Ravina. Yeah.
Ravina. She's not here right now. But K-Lex, was you here when Ravina came on and started talking a little bit?
No, I came on when D started talking.
Oh, okay. Then no, I'm talking about not today.
No, not today. The other day. Yeah,
but
the other day we had Ravina on, who was talking about she was born into the indigenous population, and she was transported she was given up to the CPS, and then the CPS put her in foster care with a Mormon family, and from there she was transported, and she was telling us about all the tunnels and the rituals and the pool under the tunnels and stuff like that, and it was just a really, really, really interesting story.
Wow.
I
would go back and watch it.
Yeah.
Right. But what I was going to say about the algorithm, before Murph interrupted me. No, I'm just playing.
No, I'm going to keep interrupting you now, Mike.
Yeah,
whenever
there
you speak,
go.
what?
No, but the when you hit the bell, X amount of people, I guess, join the live, and then they send out to another X amount of people who hit the bell, then another X amount of people. So a lot of notifications it's not like everybody who hit the bell automatically get a notification, because I guess it'll break the system. Because if that's the case, I know we got over 1,000 people that has hit that notification, because on this channel, let me look at the numbers, we got over 5,000 subscribers. So how come every time we do a live, no matter what we do, we can't even break 500? We got 5,429 subscribers as of right now.
Correct.
Mike, you've got a question from Melinda. If she starts her own channel, would you go on as a guest?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. I want to. Who said that?
Melinda.
You mean Boom Boom Melinda? Melinda, are you the one to email me? I think somebody emailed me about starting their own, and we have a YouTube course and all that type of stuff. So yeah, shoot, Melinda, I'll come on with your channel with that beautiful face. Yeah, most definitely. I'll be there every day. Yeah, she said yes.
He's just going to leave me and Steph. He's
Huh?
going to leave Steph and me to run this one whilst he comes over to yours every day.
Yeah, yep. I always hit that bell. Yep. And I think
a lot of people don't. Sorry, Mike.
Is that Aisha said that she gets them? Well, I don't know what's happening to my algorithms. It's not coming to me like it should.
Right. So if you just keep coming, well, first of all, we're trying to do every day at 4 o'clock. God dang it. We can't do Sundays at 4 because we're gonna be doing we're gonna already be live at 4. That's perfect. Because we do the live reactions at 4. So every day at 4 o'clock is how we trying to do this.
Is this Eastern Standard Time?
I'm sorry, yeah, it's New York time, Eastern Standard Time, yes. So that'll be like 1 o'clock your time or something, 12.
We also need everybody in the side chat. Everybody in the side chat to like and share and subscribe so that it gets pushed out. So the algorithm, starts working and it gets pushed out.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's another thing. I noticed that a lot of people say that, Man, we got all these people in our chat and ain't nobody hit the subscribe button, y'all. I ain't going back until I see somebody hit the subscribe button, hit the subscribe, all this stuff. I'll be like, God dang, is it that serious? It must be.
Mike, Victoria Valanes has said, hey, Murph, please tell Mike to respond to my emails, please.
Victoria, yeah, Victoria, let's see. First of all, Victoria, you don't tell Murph that you snitching on me, Victoria.
Don't tell me because I'll have a go at him.
Yeah, I agree. Say, Victoria, you snitching on me. Don't snitch on the MC, baby. You gotta go upstairs. I don't see no emails from you. Are you 𝗟𝗓𝗡? I'm trying to find out who the heck is 𝗟𝗓𝗡. Is that you? Y'all know I can't figure out. I can't chew bubblegum and sit down at the same time. You know that. Victoria, what is your email name? Why she say Victoria?
It's going to start with Victoria, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Victoria. Don't you please don't say it's Victoria. I'm gonna be so mad.
She's going to email you again right now.
I'm going to email you right now. Okay. You got 69 people. Okay, 76 likes. That's good. Thank y'all. The likes should always supersede because people come and hit a like and then they got to go eat dinner and dog ate my homework and all that type of stuff. So, Miss 𝗘𝐔𝐑, you are welcome to, I don't know, step down or stay as long as you want. I just want to throw that out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll say just a few minutes, then I'm gonna take off.
All right.
And I'll watch you guys in the background.
Okay. 𝗟𝗓𝗡, did you just send me a Jaguar Right video, Victoria? Lord have mercy, y'all make this hard for me. If my email, oops. Oh. Sent Mike. Okay, she just sent it. Let's see. Yep, there it is. It says Victoria. It says Vicky. That's what the problem is. It says Vicky.
Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's not the problem that you're not checking your emails. It's the problem that it was Vicky instead of Victoria.
Yeah, see, that's a big difference, Victoria. See, you try to trick me. You try to trick. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. No, yeah, I answered one of your. I know you are very busy, but please reach out to me. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look, she said should I read it? Hold on, maybe I should ask her first. Should I read it, Victoria?
That's to you.
Huh?
No, that's to you.
Oh, but it's a beautiful Victoria. No, okay. She said no. I'm glad I asked. Good God Almighty. But she want to donate. So thank you.
Yeah, I've got somebody else that wants to as well, that's got in contact with me today. So I'm waiting to speak to them, but they also want to donate as well.
Yeah, I won't read it there. Oh, but hey, we might be going on a date, y'all, because she gave me her phone number. Oops, who said that? I will call you as soon as this stream. What time is it where you at, Victoria? I'll call you as soon as this stream is over with. And it's gonna be over in 2 minutes.
By the way, Victoria, if you ever text him, don't expect him to get back to you because he never does.
Nah, because Murph, you keep using that WhatsApp thing. In fact, let's do that. It should be I think you got to hit the settings.
I need to use if I use WhatsApp, it's free. If I text you, it costs me money.
Yeah, I understand that, but I don't get a notification from WhatsApp. And the only reason why I was getting on my WhatsApp stuff because me and Tahir used to talk on WhatsApp, but now we're talking on Facebook. How you?
Can I just say?
Go ahead.
Thank you to Melissa B for the super sticker as well, because we didn't mention it. So thank you.
We
Melissa.
got another one.
Yep, you got another super sticker earlier on.
I thought Melissa. Oh, you talking about this? Thank y'all. Y'all know my God dang it. That's Murph's fault. Murph, go upstairs again. Good God Almighty. That's Murph's fault. I don't see it, but thank you.
It's always my fault. I accept that. It's always my fault. Don't worry about it.
Shoot. All right. Hey, let's do it. Y'all want to do another video? Murph, you got anything you would like to play? Or let's ask our guests. Is there any type of video you would like to see? Cat Williams or
I was just about to say to you, Cat Williams. I think we should. It's been a bit deep tonight, hasn't it? So let's end on a bit of comedy.
Yeah.
Is Cat Williams gonna have a surprise guess what Club Shay Shay, or we're just waiting?
Well, I guess he was somehow doing a comedian type thing, a stand up.
Can I just mention something? Jag's new channel, the 𝗟𝗓𝗢𝗖 Show, launched last night, and it's been confirmed that Jag is going to be interviewing Cat Williams. I can't give you a date yet, but it's been confirmed. So we'll let you know when.
That's good.
Yeah.
Sound energy. I'm looking for. When I'm talking to Victoria when we get off this live stream, then I'm gonna look for the notifications. I got to start doing things I said I was going to do. Does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense.
Nah, Mike. What made you think that made sense? God dang. Mike, do you play keys? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, you was asking, do I play? Cool. Whew, I thought you wanted me to play.
Mike, are you going to have music on your intro?
Yes. On my intros?
Yes.
Yeah, every time the channel plays music, it's music that I did. The intros. We got 2 intros. We got actually 3 or 4 different intros. Did you see any of my skits?
No.
We should we end on some of the skits, y'all? Y'all know I like playing them skits, baby. All right. What'd you think, Murph?
What, one of your skits? Yeah, definitely.
He said, yeah, definitely. All right, this is where we leave off at the skits, y'all. Oh, first of all, we gotta change this over. Yeah. And I like professional. As a professional, I think I am, right? You don't push your talent. You don't push, like, when people come to me, listen to this. It's on the phone. I can't even understand it. Yeah, I did that. That's everybody like this. Well, listen, hold up. I gotta know. Listen to this. I'm like, oh, do I want to? Okay, music is music. What we need to do to make this music sell or move to the next level. If you think it's good, music is an art. You know, you ever see somebody draw a picture and it's like scribble scrabble like a little kid did it? But long story short is you don't push your talent on people. You know, it's not cool. So a lot of times I don't play my skits or play anything for people because until they ask. You know what I'm saying?
Your mic's going weird, Mike.
Huh?
Your mic went a bit weird then.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see what this is. All right, this is a skit. Oops, let me see if this playing. Is it? Y'all see this? Yeah. This is a skit. And my intro music is the skit music or whatever. So let's check this out.
What's good
good in the neighborhood. I don't even know what this. Like I was saying, no matter what you do in life, you have to be yourself. Don't try to be anything else but yourself. Don't care about what other people say about you. Don't care about what other people do. You have to do the best thing you can do. Don't try to do nothing good in the neighborhood. Yeah. What in the world you doing in here? And what you got in your hand?
How you do? What you doing, Uncle Mike?
What is that?
Hey, huh?
Where you get that dog from?
I found him.
You found him. Found him where? Just to explain the skit, no matter every time he comes in, you know that's me again. Now,
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. Huh?
I see that.
Yeah. But every time he jumps in like, what's good in the neighborhood? Hey, Uncle Mike. And he always finding stuff. This dude is always finding stuff. Like, where you get that dog from? You know, so that's part of the skit.
Hey, huh?
Where you get that dog from?
I found him.
You found him. Found him where? Get him out of my chair. He's scared of the chair.
It's sick. It's shaky. It's shaky. He don't like it.
Get him out of my chair. It's already broken. What is it you want? What's the dog's name, man?
It's Ziggy. Hey, Ziggy. Say hi to everybody, Ziggy. Hey,
God, what do you want?
Can we use your workbench?
No. The last time you wanted to use the backyard, you tore it up. Yes, you did. No, you cannot use my workbench, and don't try to turn it into anything.
Ziggy just chilling around the house.
Yeah, with all them colors on.
Huh?
Don't try to turn my workbench into nothing. No. You ain't gonna change it and or do anything stupid.
No, Uncle Mike, we just ain't that. What you say, Ziggy? Ziggy talking to the dog. We're not gonna tear up the workbench.
Look,
we're gonna leave Uncle Mike.
What?
We just need to use the workbench. We're not gonna tear it up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna fix something.
Look, man.
Look, Uncle Mike.
You better not.
I promise you, we're gonna leave the workbench exactly the way we found it.
The way my workbench is right now, it better be the exact same way when I come out there and you finish. And you clean up. And get rid of that stupid dog, man.
Uncle Mike,
the dog stinks. And
I promise you, we're gonna leave your bench exactly the way we had it. No painting, no sanding, no changing nothing.
Yeah, no painting, no sanding. Okay. Don't do nothing stupid on my workbench.
Bye, y'all.
Dang, y'all. Hey, I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. Be yourself. Don't try to be somebody else like this guy. Where did he get that dog from? I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.
What the heck did you do?
Mike. How you doing? My machine broke, so I had to weld.
Welding?
Yeah.
Welding?
Now, where the heck did you get a welding machine from? I found it. Uncle Mike. I found it.
You found it?
Uh-huh. Boy, you always finding stuff.
Look, that's my digging machine and my truck and everything, right? And the digging machine flipped over while I was at the dump.
Too much weight?
No, well, it's a lot of dirt on the back of the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
But here's what the problem is, y'all. When I get to the dump, I had to shovel all that dirt off that trailer. It's not like Yeah, it's not a flatbed that.
Not,
huh?
Oh, it's a trailer.
Yeah, see the trailer with all the dirt on it?
Right.
Every time I go to the dump, I got to take a shovel and get all that dirt off of there. So I tried to be smart. I tried. So what I did was I put all the dirt on the trailer, then I put that machine on there and I drove that to the dump. So when I get there, I can take the machine off and scoop the dirt off with the machine. But see, what had happened was when it started raining and it got muddy, so the machine flipped over off the trailer upside down and it wouldn't start up no more.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so the people at the I broke the leg. That's why I had to weld the leg. Yeah. People think this stuff is easy. Nobody sees the problems and the headaches you go through, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm welding. My machine broke, so I made it into a skit. So I'm over here, but I had to learn how to weld. I bought the machine because they wanted $300 to fix one leg.
Use YouTube.
Yep. So guess how much the welding machine cost? It was $150 or $200. So I bought the welding machine because 2 legs was broke. That's $600 right there. And they broke a couple of times. So I had to weld it because I'm learning how to weld. So my welds was weak. But every time the more I weld, the stronger they got. Now they haven't broke yet. Not yet. The machine's still out back. But anyway.
Now where the heck did you get a welding machine from? I found it. Uncle Mike. I found it. You found it? Uh-huh. Boy, you always finding stuff.
That's the leg right there that I'm welding.
I'm almost finished, so stand back, Uncle Mike. I don't want you to get burnt, okay? I'm an expert now. I watch YouTube. Don't you supposed to have on some gloves or something? Where your gloves at? Oh, the gloves. I got gloves. The gloves are right here. I got gloves. You're supposed to put the gloves on when you doing stuff like that. I got the gloves right here. So they said you need gloves, but they was in the way, so I need my hands so I can know what I'm doing. You make sure you clean up when you finish.
Did y'all see this one right here? I can't remember what I played. But that's the welding machine. I was so mad when that daggone thing broke. Check this one out right here. Let me see if y'all, I don't know if y'all played this one yet.
What's good in the neighborhood?
Look here, man. Y'all make sure y'all keep the crazy people out of your lives, man. Don't let people ask you stupid stuff. You feel me? So I'm gonna get on up out of here, okay? Hey, y'all take it easy.
What's good in the neighborhood? Boy, yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Hey, Uncle Mike.
Where's your clothes?
Can I borrow some underwear?
No, you can't buy no underwear. You cannot buy people's underwear, man. What is wrong with you? No, you don't buy people's underwear.
Don't worry about it. I can wear the ones I had on yesterday. I just turned them inside out.
What? You don't do that, man.
You can use the backyard for the bag.
No, you can't use
the backyard for the bag.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, you can use it. You can use the backyard.
Okay.
Golly, you in this stupid
van. Thank you, Uncle Mike.
You welcome, man. You welcome. Get on up out of here. Oh, I got a drone off. Get on up out of here myself.
Uncle Mike is on his way home, and he gonna be mad at you. He not gonna be mad. He said we can use the backyard for the plan. Well, I sure hope you're right. I think he's coming.
fool? What? Hey! What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What you doing? I'm building a dance floor.
God.
Can you imagine? He asked to use the backyard. He done tore the whole daggone backyard up. Boy, what is you doing?
Why was there a mound of earth there? Are you trying to build a pool or something?
Now I'm building a stage and a dance floor, which I done changed my mind because we got more important things to do. I'm putting together a independent record label where artists can come, and if they're going through my, I guess, classes, they don't understand. Rappers, especially rappers, they think they just here go my music, hit play, and let me do my thing. People think they music sell. It's a show. You got to put on a show. So my whole thing was and this gonna be all for YouTube and show the music side of what it is we're doing, you know. But I got an online coach also, and the online coach was saying, what you're about to do is bring a lot of broke people to your backyard, and they just gonna sponge off you basically. And I mean, the way she took a long time to say that, but she was right. You know, don't nobody want to pay to get on, you know, they want the real deal like a Puffy. And that's why people like Puffy and Jay-Z is getting away with what they doing, because, you know, behind the smoke screen, all you see is all the cars and the bling bling. Little do you know that in order to get anywhere close to where I'm at, you got to pay the piper.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, whatever the piper is. So, make a long story short, I like filming and building stuff. See all these bricks back here?
Yeah. And the stage for
I get a lot of stuff free. All these bricks and everything is free. I paid for the machine. But you see that boat behind there? Y'all see that boat in the left corner?
Yeah.
Somebody gave me the boat. Yeah, so I was gonna rebuild the engine on the boat, but I'm tired. Yeah, I'm 58. I don't want to do all that stuff no more. I'm done.
So are you still thinking about doing the recording studio, or?
We sitting in a recording studio. Excuse me, you don't see? I built this whole recording studio.
No, I'm talking about for others. You said that.
Yeah, well,
that's going to a stage, but.
No, I built the recording studio and I got a green screen room and everything. But here's the thing. I'm trying to get ahead of the time now, because I made when I was full-time in the music industry for like 15 years, and I had a recording studio, and I was in a townhouse, but the studio stayed packed because we did great music and customer satisfaction. You know, and everybody want to tell me what to do and all this stuff. Here I am, I'm the one making $100,000 a year without even leaving my house. Hello, nah. But then I had the opportunity to produce a song that landed on Teddy Pendergrass' album. And I was on tour with like Faith Evans, Mickey Howard, was it Men at Large? I can't remember. Gene Con.
I remember them. Yeah.
Stacey Lattisaw, you heard of her?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Stacey Lattisaw husband, I played the bass guitar in the band, and Stacey Lattisaw husband was the drummer. And Stacey used to come to you remember Tanya Blunt?
I remember that name.
Yeah. I got Tanya Blunt her record deal. No, I didn't. I'm lying now. Now I'm lying. But Tanya Blunt was in high school. And when I first heard her singing, I was like, yo, I can introduce you to some people who she already knew anyway. Yeah, she already knew. She told me when I get out of high school, then I'm gonna start my music career, because the girl can blow. Raheem Devon, I worked with Raheem Devon a couple of times.
Raheem Devon.
Yeah, Raheem used to come to my studio like on a regular basis before he even got a record deal.
He's very talented.
Right. And you know what's funny?
It's a nice voice.
when I play in the band and I play different places and I see him, because we still see him sometimes. I mean, I don't make it a pressing issue to see him, but it's funny because I'm telling everybody that I know him. I mean, we on a personal level, and out of everybody in the crowd, he turn around and go, "Yo, Mike, what's up, man? Give me that." Man, what? And we talking. I said, man, I see you doing your thing, man. You know, we dapping it up. You know, I don't want to. I know you at work because we professionals. I'm thinking, right? I know you at work. Do your thing, man. I just want to say what's up. You know, I don't want to get in the way. And then when I'm finished with him and leave, people looking at me like, "You do know him? Wow!" Because they starstruck. You know what I'm saying? So, I met Denzel Washington. And I don't know him. He don't know me. But when we was walking up to see Denzel Washington, you should have heard the son was in a play with Denzel Washington, right? Just so happened I was riding up to New York with them. And she, from the time we got out the car to go see where the play was at, she took a deep breath with telling me, "But look, when you see Denzel Washington, don't say nothing to him. Don't look at him. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't, because, don't even ask for his autograph." I'm looking at her like, I ain't going to say nothing to this dude. You treating me like I'm an amateur. And for some reason, all through my life, people treat me like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the one to build all the studios I owned. And this is the fourth one. I'm the one that started over. And now we own over $80,000 worth of equipment. And when they see me on that stage, good God Almighty, baby, shut up. Shut your mouth. I know how to perform in different things. So anyway, I started taking a liking to video and video editing and stuff. And nobody want to help me do this. So I started doing these split screens and doing these doubles all by myself. To actually prove to myself I can do it without anybody else. Check this out. Is this a short? This is the last one I'm gonna play, right? This is short. This is real short. Is it playing? Can y'all see it? Nope. See? Look at Stephanie. I'm jealous, Stephanie. If we're gonna keep going, I'm going to get some wine. I didn't say that.
Tired of hanging around you, man.
That's my drone.
But I gotta go. What you mean you gotta go? We going home now, man. I can't hold it. I gotta go, man. We almost home. I gotta go fast. I can't. What are you doing? I gotta go. Don't you come? We almost home. Hold it. Look at this food. He's a crazy fool.
All right, that's a little. This skit was more about. I wanted to use the drone. You know what I mean? I just wanted to use the drone in the skit, and the drone actually follows the car, like a track. The drone has a tracking system on it and everything. So anyway, what's up? I'm getting hungry. Stephanie is making me hungry.
Yeah.
All right, what's next, y'all? Y'all want to keep going? That's up to y'all.
I'm going to drop out, mate, and go and get something to eat because Steph's made me hungry.
Yeah, Stephanie done made me hungry.
Steph did it all.
I'm sorry, y'all. This is my first time eating today. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It looks good.
I forgot I didn't eat.
Don't be sorry at all. Don't be sorry at all. So 4 o'clock your time tomorrow again.
Yeah. We're going from now on. We're going to do the lives at 4 o'clock, and I promise you, I'm gonna try my best to not only be on time. Look, Mina, Lexi, that's my sweetheart in the Philippines right there. I don't know if you know that, but you're gonna go upstairs. That's what you're gonna do. Keep putting them leave them coconuts out of here. Yeah.
Right. See you all later.
All right. Most definitely, Murph.
So much for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
Brother.
Yeah.
No,
we see you in the chat. They're gonna want you to come on.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, because I think you was making a lot of good points and everything. I sent 3 videos, Mike. Yeah. I saw the text. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go upstairs and get something to eat, y'all, and actually come back down here and go through Linda's 3 videos she sent. I think we got some things accomplished today, man. We got a lot of videos to do. I got to finish editing this speech to the president. Ronnie Bo did a speech to Donald Trump, and I read the speech, but you know me, I had the ABC, ABCD, EFG, ABCD, EFG, you know, and chop it up, and I'm pulling out all the best ones, and then I'm gonna put music to it and reverb and salt and pepper it and everything, and turn it into a song. I think what he did.
Yeah, I was listening on when Beverly was reading Ronnie Bo's letter, and it was profoundly beautiful.
Who read it?
Oh, it was so good. So good.
Who read it?
Beverly.
Beverly did?
Yes.
On the channel.
Beverly Rhodes read it, yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had tears in my eyes because it was to all of us, basically.
Right. It is.
That's where I got it from.
Right. Oh
It was
man.
to all of us.
I need to hear that one then. You need to send me the link, Murph, or something.
Yeah. He actually 𝐘𝐿𝐔, he actually read it live on here when Mike, Steph, and myself were interviewing him.
Okay.
Yeah, he read it live on here by himself.
Okay. I think why it hit me so hard, I guess, with Beverly, because you know she went through that frequency with him, and it just, you felt it.
Yeah.
Right.
It hit differently.
Did she? Yeah, when she read it, it had a lot of emotions and stuff in it.
Yeah. For me,
I want to hear it then, because I'm thinking I did the best I could to make it more emotional than what Ronnie Bo did, but it's great wording.
Whew, I'm not gonna lie. I still think about it. I'm not gonna lie. I do.
Thank you. Thank you so
to
much.
be honest with you, it gave me the strength to even, I guess, come here and even ask to speak with all of you, because I mean, I wouldn't have done this. I really wouldn't have. So I'm surprised I did it, to be honest with you. But
right, I'm surprised you
Ronnie Bo moves people. I'm being honest with you. He does.
I think so too. 𝗘𝐿𝐔, I think that your first step is coming on, and then people get a break. You should have seen me. You can go to the main channel, and like the first couple of videos I put up, you'll see a big difference. And I'm like, help. The guy told me, just be yourself. It's the hardest thing to do, is to get people to be themselves. This lady want me to help her with a YouTube channel, right?
Uh-huh.
And I said, put a video up, and I'm gonna let you know what you're doing wrong. I said, you got to be yourself. Oh, well, I'm being myself. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna be myself. And she gets on the channel, says, hey guys, today we are going to do. I said, you don't talk like that. You don't even. Yes, I do. I'm being myself. I said, no, you think you on some newscast, lights, camera, action. The hardest thing to do is get people to be themselves. That's the hardest thing to get people to do.
Yeah.
And that's what the YouTube course says. So I told Stephanie, I said, Stephanie.
But please go to it and listen to how Beverly read it. It's just,
Beverly. Yeah, Murph or somebody got somebody that link.
Finish cooking and might go back to watching it again. I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Okay then. All right, John. So we're gonna get out of here. I'm hungry. I'm going to get me some chicken.
And thanks everyone. Appreciate it.
All righty.
Thank you for coming on.
Oh, thank you again.
Yeah. All right. Look here, y'all. We're gonna get on up out of here. Thank y'all so much once again for coming. Thank all the donators. Jess, Murph, look at Melinda. Melinda, good night, y'all. You in Canada? I need to connect with you on the WhatsApp app or whatever. But I need to check my email to see y'all. Good night, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
See you later.
Yep. Okay, Mike, I feel the same. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm going to get me some Kentucky Fried, baby. Where that pretty girl at? Hey, boo-boo. Honey, I'm going out. I'm going to fix my eyeglasses. Oh, my God. Most definitely, dear. Bye. Nah. Hey, y'all take it light. Take it slow. Tell them Uncle Mike told you so. Peace out.